Live from Studio 6B in the Fimble-Jamont Recreational Center for the Fashionably Exasperated, it's Pran Funkels Live. And now, join us for lots of prank phone calls.
Pran Funkels
Live.
Welcome to the show, everybody.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Well, Mike's here.
I think everybody can hear you.
I almost forgot because Mike's here, but he's not able to play anything on his computer due to a mishap. I don't know if you want to elaborate, Mike.
A mishap?
Are you there, Mike?
Yeah, I mean...
You don't have to.
What's going on?
I got a dog recently, a puppy.
I was about to, like, we had a ransomware attack. No, we got a dog, actually. Yeah,
A fucking dog. The one thing it decides to chew up in my house is the fucking charger to the laptop that has no battery power left.
Yeah, the $80 to replace charger.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Which you attempted to splice back together and it didn't work, right?
I've spliced it once, cut it back a little more, spliced it again, and I'm working on my third time right now.
You may, like, unless you solder it, there may be no hope. And even then, like I said, I had an old one that just wore out. Before they redesigned them, it used to stick straight out of the side of the laptop like most of them do, or the back. Yeah. And it got twisted around, like... Anyway, a friend actually soldered it.
Toby?
And... No. Justin, actually. And it worked for maybe... somewhere around a year after that, but it was like really picky, like I
remember those days, I think.
Yeah, like, I don't know. So I think purposely designed them to be like, if it's not getting just the exact voltage or something, it just doesn't take a charge. So, and you know, guess what? Time to go buy a new one.
Oh.
All right.
That sucks.
On that note, I'm going to step out for a minute and go get my soldering iron.
That's a good idea.
Okay, yeah, just do that during the show.
Well, hey, you might as well. You're not able to play soundboards yet.
Fucking nothing else I can do.
You're sitting around.
Put my thumb up my ass.
Twiddling your thumbs up your ass.
Counting your dick.
Counting your dick. One.
Go count your dick.
So it's me and Mike and Cody. I don't know how much longer I'll be around, but I just got back from a thing tonight.
I just got baculid in my pants.
I just got baculid in my pants.
Oh, I have some...
Mike, tell your puppy I said he's a good boy. That's from Gary Busey Burger King.
Really?
Yes. That's not really good. I wouldn't recommend that you do that, honestly. But.
Do I sound okay?
Yeah, you sound fine to me.
Okay. That's good.
Scotty Wolf says, haven't heard old buddy Patrick in a while. Well, it's because I haven't been on these shows in a while. Saturday nights are usually kind of out for me because, well, I'll tell you, this past week was rough for me. School started, so I had to start getting up at 5:30 a.m. every morning. So I don't know what that has to do with Saturday nights, really, but I just it makes it less likely that I will participate on a Saturday night. But here we are, and here I am participating.
Yeah.
Yeah. You never know what's going to happen. Life's a mystery, folks.
Yeah. Now, maybe we should try to do a test call.
A testicle.
Well, we're waiting. I think Kira stepped away, but...
Yeah, Kira's here too. I was going to mention that, but we kind of got too far into our little thing here, so... I was also going to recite something if you want me to.
Well, before you get to that, let's do a test call to my phone.
Okay. So go ahead.
I suspect this isn't going to work, or it's going to sound splattery. If so, then I'll switch to using my phone as a microphone, unless Kira wants to dial. But, let's do a test call. By the seaside. Hello?
Hi.
Can you... No. I can't hear myself.
Hi.
On Zoom.
Hi.
Let's check those pesky audio settings.
Those pesky audio settings.
And every time it tricks me on this. I go into settings, and there's some trick to this. I can't remember what it is. It's not under settings. Audio settings is not under settings in Google Voice. Oh, there it is. It's a headphone symbol. That's right.
Ah, okay.
Okay, well, it's set correctly. Everything is correct. So there's no reason it shouldn't be working. You should hear me through my phone on the show.
So
oh, wait. Let's see. Nope. No, that's right, too.
So I always have to go into the settings on...
This is a Zoom issue. Hello? Nope. Still not working. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay.
I always have to go in on not Zoom, but the Hangout styler interface.
Well, that didn't work the last... Yeah, let me just try that, because this is not fucking working.
Okay. Very Goosey Burger King says, I know the puppy was just trying to help the show. Wait, I don't know about that. Sorry.
Let's see if I can dial from Hangouts window.
There's a lot of breathing in the mic. Right?
Yeah, that's because I moved my headset so that I could hear out of my other ear, the cell phone. And I was hearing us on my phone, so it was going through, the input.
Right.
But the output was not. So, alright, let me switch this to the proper dialing account. Right.
Right.
That sounded pretty accurate.
That's me doing it live. Fuck it! We'll do it live.
Do it. We'll fuck it live. How about that? Okay, I think Kira's back. But I'm trying to do a test call. I'm using Hangouts now because voice just didn't work for me at all.
I'm here if you want to call.
While you're doing that, should I do my poem? Oh, wait.
Hello?
Hello, hi. Can you hear me?
Just a second. Say something.
Hi.
Yep,
I can hear some echoing, so it probably means it's working now.
Yeah, it's going through my...
Oh, okay.
Let me play a clip.
Day drinking. Hi.
That was kind of fun to hear with a slight delay in two different ears.
Yeah.
Kind of an echoey effect.
It's always fun.
For me, anyway. Okay, so that sounded okay. Now, when we call people, the true test, I guess, is to leave a message and then listen back to it, see if it's really fucking quiet, because that's the problem I've been having.
Yeah. Whatever you think.
Yeah, let me call myself, and I'll leave a message this time. Calling myself. Oh.
Calling myself.
Copyright.
Calling myself. Oh.
Got a copyright hit for that one. For that interpretation. Sorry. Seriously. Seriously, stop singing it. We've had... We don't want to have to...
Fuck Billy Idol.
Oh, god damn it. I forgot I'm not supposed to answer. Okay, let's try this one more time. Yeah, seriously, do we want to...
Start the show here in about 10 minutes.
Okay, collectively, how much of our time did we spend this week to get the fucking show re-uploaded because of one bullshit song?
Oh, God. Yeah, that last show...
I don't know if we want to dwell on it, but...
No, I mean... 3.5 days to get that last show uploaded because of Falco.
Yeah.
Hey,
okay.
If you're listening, Falco, fuck you.
Please leave your message for
Calling our show right now, okay, Falco?
Falco. No, don't sing it. Sir, just hang on just a minute now. I think you do want this cookie, sir. We're leaving a message.
It is a good cookie. I think I'll eat.
You know what? I don't want this cookie. Come here, just 1 second, sir. You know what? I don't want this cookie. Come here, just 1 second, sir.
Okay, hang on.
You know what? Hang on.
Our show right now, okay, Falco? Falco.
No, don't sing it. Sir, just hang on just a minute now. I think you do want this cookie, sir.
It is a good cookie. I think I'll eat.
You know what? I don't want this cookie. Just 1 second, sir. You know what? I don't want this cookie. Just 1 second. Hang on.
To replay your message.
Oh, that sounded good.
Yeah, that actually sounded really good.
This cookie. Come here, just 1 second, sir. You know what? I don't want this cookie. Come here, just 1 second, sir. You know what? I don't want this cookie. Come here, just 1 second, sir. You know what? I don't want this cookie. Come here, just 1 second, sir. You know what? I don't want this cookie. Come here, just 1 second, sir.
The universe stems towards madness.
Oh, I have a voicemail.
That's like the greatest response ever to that. You know what? I don't think I want this cookie.
Which you know, obviously that means he's no longer interested in the underage.
Yeah, exactly. What he thought was an underage girl's vagina, I guess.
Just hang on just a minute now. I think you...
I was just listening to the voicemail I got. Are you there? Okay. Scotty Wolf says, "What is Falco?" Well, that's a German musician, and officially now we will know.
Do you know about the Amadeus song from 1985?
Don't sing any part of it.
Oh, I won't. Oh, God, no. Because evidently Falco is kind of like Prince. If we...
Yep. Well,
or play any part of a Prince or a Falco song on our show, it will be removed, evidently.
I suspect there's going to be more and more of that.
Yeah.
And I also just happened to see, when I got on YouTube the other day, it said, try out our music streaming service. And I was thinking, oh, that's probably has something to do with it.
I bet Metallica the same way too.
Yeah, I don't. Well, I say that, but we had in our Summer of 1,000 calls last year, there was a tiny bit of a Metallica song, so maybe it just has to be longer than that.
Was it a part of a song where it went, ooh?
No, it was like 1,000 men. Like that was pretty much it. 1,000.
I think Garth Brooks is supposed to be another one that's like that too.
Right. Yeah. You play a quarter second of one of his songs, you're gonna get your shit taken off. So.
Well, real quick, I don't know if Kira has some important a news update, something to play for a news update.
Yeah. If anybody was listening to the last show, we had this 40-something minute call to Orkin, and it was even though it was 40 minutes. What's that?
The Orkin Man. There was a.
That's what the commercials used to say. Yeah,
well, in the 90s, Cody and I used to do some weird stuff where we would sample shit from TV, and one of them was the Orkin Man, or something like that.
Yeah, it was the commercial where they made the guy look like the Terminator. He was the Exterminator, the Orkin Man, or something.
The Orkin Man.
Anyway.
Go ahead.
We were on the phone with this guy for 40 minutes, and it wasn't like a filler call or anything. It was pretty engaging, I thought, the entire way through.
Yeah, the call went by quickly when I listened back to it. It did not seem like it seemed like a lot shorter than it actually
40
was.
minutes.
Yeah, something like that. And this guy was just an idiot, and we probably asked about, I don't know, what seemed like 15 times for him to get a supervisor, and he would not do it. He just kept making up excuses or dodging the question. So we ended up, Cody gave him an ultimatum and said okay, supervisor in 5 seconds or I'm hanging up, and he still wouldn't do it. So we hung up, and I think it was within an hour later we got this voicemail.
Hi, this is Orkin Pest Control calling. We're trying to find out how we can assist you there. If you'd like, you can give us a call back at 866. I spoke with Greg Hall, asked for a supervisor to call back. What I'll do is I'll get in touch with my supervisor and have them give you a call back as soon as they can. If you'd like to call us back, like I said, 866. Thanks, and have a good day.
Okay, so he did that. It was a week ago, and nobody ever called us back.
A great call? What?
Nobody ever called us back. No supervisor. So that's nice.
Yeah, real fucking professional. Greg Hall, because that was the name I gave him. Because it was Greg the Sea Captain, but I was like, he asked for a last name, and I was thinking it was Dudley Hall at the time, I think. So they're two sloppy-voiced people that I got mixed up.
How dare you, sir.
Two different salami-voiced soundboards. Pastrami-voiced. He's constantly has pastrami in his mouth or something.
I got some cotto salami in my throat. Come on, cut me a break.
Well, I have some other news.
Really?
If Kira, do you have a song or something for breaking news?
Breaking news. Pran Funkels breaking news.
I don't think so. I mean, I probably do. I just can't think of it right now.
Okay.
I can pull
well,
some.
It's not that big a deal. I want everyone to know we were recently talking about Wizards and Warriors and how I would call it Wizards and Bill Moyers.
Wizards and Warriors, yes. That was Friday's episode of Game Night was Wizards and Warriors, which I did awfully at terribly. But,
I suspected you might.
Yeah,
it is a game that you keep continuing until you beat it, but
And
if
I
you're
fucked
not,
up. I didn't press the button quick enough or something. Yeah. So.
Oh, you didn't. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I didn't continue quick enough, so it went back to it just started over. So it was like, okay.
Pulled a comrade.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, I have some. And I was talking about on the show, I think last week. I didn't know. Well, here's some information about Billy Don Moyers is an American journalist and political commentator. He served as the ninth.
Billy Don.
He served as the 9th White House press secretary under the Johnson administration from 1965 to 1967. He also worked as a network TV news commentator for 10 years. And he's from Hugo, Oklahoma.
Huh.
Which I've at least driven through there. I don't know if I've stopped there.
Hugo is down the southeastern part of the state. Kind of down by where we've been down there.
Yeah. Anyway, that's just a little update. So I guess he's not just known for being from Oklahoma, but he would be on the PBS affiliate a lot. But I'm guessing that stuff was national also. Anyway, just a little Bill Moyers update for you.
Yeah.
So
we can do this right here. Let's do this. Wait.
Turn your audio on.
Is my audio not on?
It sounds underwater, so...
Well, it's really quiet. That's the problem, but I wanted to... Well, this is bullshit. This is not what I thought it was going to be. Never mind.
I think your original audio is not turned on.
I think it is. Hang on. Let me take a look here. Oh, you know what it is? I didn't sign in. Yeah.
Yeah, so it can't be.
All right.
So no clip playing for you.
All right. Never mind. Go ahead.
Okay. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, good. I had a little bit of moisture on my hand from touching a beer, and then it got on my trackpad, and then it wasn't responding properly, so that was kind of unpleasant, but I wiped it off with my shirt.
Good for you.
Alright, so we want to get to the first call?
Sure. I think I'm gonna probably sign off here. I was gonna recite something for you though, maybe like a little bit of poetry.
You're sharing your screen. Did you know that?
Yeah, I have to unshare. Weird.
Oh, you can't unshare what you've already shared.
Like, that's really weird. Like, I'm sharing my screen now.
That's all right.
Because now if I press share, it acts like, oh, are you ready to share your screen? Yeah.
Well,
here's my screen, everybody.
If you could turn back time, you might be able to not
if I could
press
find
share.
A way.
You pressed share too many times.
I take back all those things.
Yeah, just go ahead and stop pressing on share. You know what I'm saying?
Don't press share. The thing I wanted to share with everybody before I sign off tonight is it's a little thing.
Do you have a poem that you wrote for us?
It's a poem. I didn't write it, but somebody named.
Can you stop sharing?
Yeah, I can do that.
It should be at the bottom of your Zoom window.
Okay, I just stopped sharing.
Okay, good.
Okay. It's something by.
I think you're still sharing.
The weird thing is, I told it stop. Why? Why is it still sharing?
Kira says Alt S in the chat.
Really? Okay, well, I'll try that. Yeah. No, Alt S is like now it's pulling up a screen saying, what do you want to share? Yeah, that's fucking strange. Okay.
It's just sharing your desktop picture, I think.
Okay.
Is what's going on.
Now? Okay, now you're looking
I can
at
see
a
that
VLC thing, right?
Yep.
VLC.
Yeah.
Now I'm going to tell it to stop sharing. Now what? Do you see anything now?
Your desktop icon, I'm assuming, or wallpaper.
My wallpaper?
Yeah. Well, are you leaving? You're leaving soon anyway, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So
well, let's get to the soliloquy.
Okay. Yes, and that is by a Mr. Dr. Hook and, in addition to Dr. Hook, the medicine show. That's who made this poem. And it goes a little something like this. Night falls on the city. Baby feels the beat. Slick and sexy. Angel of the street. Angel of the street, I should say. The queen of all night birds. Watch her when she walks. The queen of night birds, referring to, of course, the creeps that are following her. She don't say nothing, but makes her blue jeans talk. Yeah. Baby makes her blue jeans talk. Yes, she makes her blue jeans talk. Baby makes her blue jeans talk. Yes, she makes her blue jeans talk. You know what she's thinking about, and it turns you inside out. She don't say nothing. Baby makes her blue jeans talk. Thank you. Now, there's more to this if you want to hear it.
Oh, no, I think we're good.
Oh, okay.
Now, I thought it was saying sleek and sexy angel or something, and
which would have made it less creepy.
I learned tonight that it's even more disgusting. It's slick and sexy.
Well,
angel.
Now, this is not
angel.
This is not necessarily the actual lyrics.
Oh, that's true.
This could be just some...
Yeah, if you look up lyrics to songs and you can go to 5 different websites and they'll say 5 different things. Because Moja just interprets a song and says, Moja, here's the lyrics, and types it out himself.
And then Google says, okay, Moja, that sounds right to us. Go ahead, Mike.
I have an update.
Okay, about Baby and her blue jeans?
No.
Oh, fuck. Okay, but go ahead.
On my third splice with a solder, it's working again.
Okay, all right. So before you were just...
Whee! Mike, you want to do the Charleston? Ha-cha-cha. Can your grandfather do this?
Joe Searle is doing the Charleston on the top of the Knippelmeyer building downtown New York.
Tomatoes.
Tomatoes.
Oh,
his board's only about 18 inches now.
Thank you, dog.
But it's charging.
That's good. This is good news. So before you were using the twist the wires together and electrical tape them method?
Yes.
Yeah.
And
all right.
Solder, and it seems to be working. I mean, it definitely is.
Good. That's good news, man.
Has your percentage gone up on the battery?
Yes, it's at 19% now.
That's good. That's good to hear. So you can do soundboards.
Good.
Things are looking up in Diarrheaville.
I'm getting set up now.
Well, the most positive thing we can take from all this is just that Baby, she makes her blue jeans talk, and when you think about that for a minute and you say, how is a woman making her blue jeans talk while walking forward while someone ogling her from behind is observing? Yeah. I mean, I can only guess that she's exerting some kind of a bodily function.
Yeah, I think she ate at Taco Bell and all those blue jeans. Oh, they were talking. I think about it.
I mean, how weird and disgusting is the subject? I mean, best case scenario.
Schenectady, New York, starring Philip Seymour Hoffman.
So, best case scenario, she's queefing a whole bunch.
Oh dear.
Her blue jeans talk, but
Dick Dick, I think we talked about you can't say the Q word on the air.
I can't say queefing on the air. She's queefed.
You can't say the Q word.
Okay, I'm sorry. I can't say the Q word. She queefed.
I'm sorry, Heather Leather, what were you saying?
You guys are totally wrong. Sorry.
Okay. How is it that she spoke through her jeans, then? What do you think that is, then?
Because she had something installed in the back pocket.
JAWS version 2.31 serial number 009. 387 registered to JAWS Freeware. Ready, C:\JAWS greater. DeckTalk PC version 4.2C is running.
Okay, well, maybe that was it.
And Patrick, I talked about this on the show, but do you remember Car Talk would, like, fuck up and do that? It would, like, say 387 blah, 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 every once in a while.
Yeah, it would go, I'm sorry, we cannot track your car. You're CN38752865.
It would say 38. I remember it saying 387 just randomly for no reason or something.
It would just, yeah.
387, Sky Pager.
Like, basically, Car Talk was a thing that, like, you hear Car Talk, you think it's tracking cars that are driven. No.
Nope. It's Kira, I think Kira has some information about Car Talk.
Okay, Car Talk.
Car Talk. If you've never heard Car Talk, you're in for a treat. Each week, the zany Tappet brothers dispense a combination of automotive advice and philosophical observation.
Waiting.
1, 2, 3, 4.
What can we do for you?
Well, I splurged and I bought a brand new 1997 Subaru Brighton.
It's brand
I'm pretty happy with it, except for a few things.
Such a good
and one
model
the
of
major
car
things is
that
it's
we don't
very
even remember
low
it
to
now.
the ground. I'm scraping, and I assume it's just this large, kind of fancy bumper thing that goes
that's
underneath.
spoiler thing that's in the front.
Yeah.
Well, first of all, you're a woman, so go fuck yourself.
Sure, you don't have to. It will come off. Of the, it's like a
I don't think
snap.
Click or Clack would say that.
It will fall off when it has to.
First of all, how were you able to qualify for financing for your car, being that you're a woman?
Chicks can't drive. No, I don't think they would say those kind of things.
Okay, well,
Mike, did you ever listen to them?
Those guys, yeah.
Or hear them?
No, I haven't heard about them, but no, I never listened.
AM radio thing.
I think one of them may have passed away, and then they quit doing the show, because you can't just be clicking, you know?
Can't just be... Well, yeah, there's that.
That was a very mobily Sega Genesis game. Mobily.
No. Think again, man.
Sega arcade game? Oh, no, wait. Any given arcade game from the 80s?
It's SNK.
Oh, it's Iron Tank? Akari Warriors?
No, I played it, the Nintendo version, on a test session.
I don't know what that is.
A certain sexy warrior chick named Athena.
Athena?
Yep.
Athena.
So that was an arcade?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know that existed.
Every old Nintendo game was an arcade game to start out with. So.
Yeah, but... Yeah.
All right. Well,
Greek god of war.
Ugh. I'm gonna sign off here. You guys have a good show. And
well,
yeah, Kira, I guess this will be your last show in California. And I know you didn't want to make a big deal about it, but
not a federal case anyway.
No federal cases.
It's gonna be second to last.
Oh, second one. Oh, so there's one more. Is that right?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll save our big fanfare for the next show then, I guess. So.
Yep, we got you cake. It's a potato cake from Arby's. Hope you like those. It's in my fridge. I'm gonna mail it to you.
It's a giant cake made of potato, and a worker from your local Arby's is gonna jump out of it and say, "Surprise!"
Do you have a local Arby's?
Right there in where you live there. And
I guess Arby's has infiltrated America at this point. It used to be a regional kind of.
Yeah, I guess kind of.
Well, it used to be Roy Rogers.
Roy Rogers, yeah.
Gillian Anderson used to go, before she realized she was not interested in men, she went on a really bad, well, she didn't go on a really bad date.
That guy turned her gay right there.
I think that guy would turn...
She was like, tell me about your shoes. What kind of shoes? Oh, yeah.
Any respectable woman would probably be turned gay by that guy.
You wear pumps.
What kind of shoes do you wear?
Oh, that really does it.
I can't wait to meet you. There's a Roy Rogers on Main. Maybe they're at 6.
I'll be in a red convertible.
Bye.
Soon, Roy Rogers will become Hardee's. We're keeping Roy's delicious chicken and adding breakfast biscuits.
Yo, babe. Is there a Roy Rogers around here?
Roy Rogers?
It'll seem confusing at first,
Never heard of it.
but you'll thank us later.
He's like, wait a minute, I have a really good ear for voices, and you sound like the girl I was talking to on the radio.
Now, the guy did have a toothpick hanging out of his mouth, right?
Yeah, that does, yeah.
I got a red convertible. It proves how big my dick is.
Yeah, boy. I hear that guy's voice and I just think of some fucking 59-year-old guy with it.
I think of that guy who I think was in There Goes the Neighborhood, who mainly sounds like George Carlin, kind of.
Right.
Kind of looks like him. With the slicked back hair. I don't know, some random actor that would show up and stuff in the 90s.
The guy who played Kramer in Kramer's in Seinfeld, right? You know,
not that guy. What's his name?
That guy died.
Oh, that's right. He was on Breaking Bad also.
Yeah.
And on Friends.
Yes. So, yeah, he was the guy on Breaking Bad who took care of the fucking camper at the end. Yeah.
Anyway.
That one season, so yeah.
All right.
Anyway,
well, enough farting around, because I can't stay late tonight.
We went way down a rabbit hole here, and I'm gonna go ahead and sign off, and I'll see you guys next weekend, Friday, and hopefully Justin will be back and we'll play a game. And oh man, I really want to get him on and get him set up properly so he can play a game, because I'm not good at games. If you haven't noticed, I'm not that great at games. So.
Yeah, well.
Well, at least you're a slick and sexy angel.
Oh, yeah. Oh, we've been following her all around.
I always wanted to tell my brother that live on a show.
All right.
For everyone to hear. All right.
Good night. Have a good show, and I'll see you on Friday for another Pran Funkels game night. You don't know what game night is?
Talking with you, motherfucker.
Well, it was real nice talking with you, motherfucker.
I don't feel good.
BB says, have a good week, and I say, have a good week back to you. 99 says, good night, and I say good night back to you. Thanks, guys.
Good night.
Good night.
No, I can't make it. Oh, I don't feel good.
Okay. Well, it's pretty funny that the brawler does not feel good. Are you still there, Kira?
I'm here.
Okay. Well, Pat, we had a Patrick was pretty drunk tonight.
I could tell.
I was talking to him on his way home. Well, he was not driving, but on his way home from an establishment, and he was trying to help me through setting up OBS for streaming, which I did get set up, but then by the time I did, of course, it was, might as well wait for somebody else to host the show. So, but at some point I'll do a test session and make sure that it works. It acted like it was going to. But, yeah, he was pretty drunk, so. But, right. Good times. Should we get to the calls?
Yeah, first we have our friend Eli at Eli's Tree Service. I called him last time with Tom and threatened to report him, and he called back the next day, but he never leaves a message, so Tom will give him his final warning before action will be taken against him for bad business practices. I'm wondering if we should even keep doing this type of thing, because it never seems to work.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Can you hear me? Okay.
Yeah.
It's, yeah, it never seems to work, and probably just makes people Google Tom Saltermeyer when we when we do that. So yeah, I've been thinking the same thing. I don't know if we should even keep doing it.
I guess we could.
I mean, you'd think that it would work on somebody, because people are, a lot of people are fucking dumb, but
yeah, you get people like the bee police who, like, we actually got him on the phone and confronted him, and he was like totally busted.
That was perfect, because the call where he was like, "You don't have it recorded," and I played it cool. I didn't come out and say, "Yes, I do," but of course we did, and then we called him back the next week, I guess. That just was a perfect unraveling of calls and of unraveling of his business, possibly. I don't know. I'm guessing it wasn't that legitimate anyway, if he had his homemade signs that he was sticking out or putting on light poles or whatever, and then let some whore answer his phone. No disrespect to whores.
This is Mr. Tom Saltermeyer, PhD.
Sorry, you can't have me at the house the other day.
God.
I guess if they answer, it's kind of a different situation, but leaving messages is not really working, and I was thinking that, like, nobody's going to really take it seriously if you leave a message at, like, midnight, because no professional would call you at that hour. I guess a private eye could, but
yeah, that's part of the challenge with this, is at least if they answer, to just like I don't know if the Orkin guy pulled this one, but the thing where call us back when it's not 3 in the fucking morning, you dumbass.
That was a stupid lawyer guy.
It was what?
That was a lawyer guy who got mad at Stephanie for
yeah, that's right.
daring to talk about.
You're calling us at 3:14 a.m.
Yeah.
Did you know what time it is? Ah, God, I shouldn't be calling you. You who is hired to answer the phone at 3:14 a.m.
Yeah, after the lady who answered was just a complete bitch.
Help wanted. Someone to answer phones and get rid of people immediately upon answering the phone. Late at night.
Yeah, like them.
Mama did Marmaduke.
Well, I could try calling him 3 times and then just move on, or do you want to just skip him altogether?
No, let's give him a call.
Okay.
If I can find my way back to the dialing windows. There we go.
Mr. Elias J. Tree Service.
Digging these trees?
That can be your client, I guess, if he answers.
Okay. Man, I am digging these trees. They are... Hello?
Eli Tree Service. Please send me a text message.
Oh. He really doesn't want a voicemail. Let's give him a call back.
You know what else he's not going to get?
What's that? What the hell?
You hear the stereo rings?
Yeah, what is that? It's like it's triple ringing.
Yeah. We have a producer. Musical producer is handling the rings tonight.
You've reached Eli's Tree Service.
Yeah, there was only one window dialing. Love upon my wedding ring. Wedding ring.
You've reached Eli's Tree Service. Please send me a text.
Should we send him a text?
Yeah, go ahead.
Was that from Mappy?
No. It's, Kirby's Adventure.
Oh. Sounded like a Namco arcade from the early 80s.
Yeah, has that vibe to it. Just maybe leave him a text saying no huggy or kissy until I get a wedding ring.
Okay.
At this point, it's just not being taken seriously at all. So.
Do I have to go into voice to text people?
Yeah, let's skip it.
I think I do.
I'm gonna just skip it.
And yeah, because I did test calls from voice earlier and it just was not working.
Okay.
I think we're fucking luckier than shit that Hangouts is working to dial right now for me.
Yeah, I think we are. Okay.
Okay.
This is a number that called my cell phone and no message was left. It's from a completely different state, like Illinois or something. I called it back and it says, you have reached the voicemail of Nicolette with Larry H. Miller. Like, what does that even mean? So, like,
It's not Larry Miller, the comedian, I assume.
No, because I looked it up and it's a car dealership. But I figured, like, if you didn't know that, you'd have no idea what she's talking about. So, like, I'm going to call as, like, a horny girl, thinking that it's regarding a threesome because she's with Larry H. Miller.
Okay. I was thinking maybe another route might be the Larry H. Miller is your husband and you want him. You definitely want him, and you know where I'm going.
Yeah.
If you have a husband, I don't want him. That's one of my favorite southern things is the word him becomes eam.
Yeah.
It's not my favorite.
You have a husband. I don't want him. That's for sure. Or he wouldn't put up with you.
It's not my favorite thing. Actually, I was being a little bit sarcastic.
If my husband did want you, then things would be different, I guess.
But yeah, okay. You ready?
Yeah.
Let's do this. Make that call now.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. Please enter your password. Then
Let's give him a call back. Let's listen to the voicemail this time.
your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
Nicolette with Larry H. Miller
Is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hi, Nicolette. My name's Amy. I got a call from you, and it sounded really enticing, what I heard on your voicemail. You didn't leave me a message, but I'm just gonna assume what I heard, was Nicolette with Larry H. Miller. That sounds like such an exciting combo. So, you guys are a couple, I understand. And yes, I would totally love to get together with you, maybe take the 3 of you out and see what happens from there. Give me a call back when you get this, okay? Kisses, sweetie. Bye-bye.
If you're satisfied with the message, press 1. To message review.
Hi, Nicolette. My name's Amy. I got a call from you, and it sounded really enticing, what I heard on your voicemail. You didn't leave me a message. But
if you're satisfied with the message, press 1. To listen to your message, press 2. To erase and re-record, press 3. To continue recording, to leave the number from which you are calling.
Oops.
That number was not specified.
Can we just send the fucking message?
Phone number 4
Follow up.
You ready? I don't have a fucking...
Okay, well, I'm pretty sure it sent it because I hung up. That was a pretty good message.
Thank you. That's another weird call to my cell phone, like the other guy who's like, well, I don't check my email, sorry about, or my voicemail very often. So, yeah, been some interesting people calling us, or calling my cell phone and not leaving a message, so.
Oh, where's the door?
Huh?
I heard a whack. I didn't hear a door. Is that what that was?
Yes.
Was that? What do you? Oh wait, are we gonna do that now or?
Hey, me fella. Look here.
Pran Funkels asks, what are you drinking?
Well, what are you drinking, Mike?
I am drinking. It's one of the same beers that we had a few weeks ago when you were down here.
Mm-hmm.
Picked up some more of the Anthem Brewing Company Belgian style wit.
Vit.
I'm not sure, is it Arjuna? Aruna?
Arugula.
Arugula?
Is it a Alicia Witt beer?
Yeah.
Yep. I'd like to drink it up then.
That's pretty good beer. I liked it, so I got some more.
Did you get that at the 7-Eleven?
No, I got this one from the liquor store I visit.
Oh, okay.
I was actually on my way home tonight, and it was about 9:50 when I passed the gas station and realized that the liquor store was still open.
Yeah, they're allowed to be open past 9 p.m. now.
Pretty fucking amazing.
Ladies and gentlemen. Oh.
Round of applause, everybody.
Right.
Is that from Plumbers Don't Wear Ties or something?
No, it's an arcade game.
Yep. Not only that, correct me if I'm wrong, you can purchase alcohol above 3.2 content on a Sunday in Oklahoma now. Is that right?
Not only that, I don't know if you were on the show. I think it might have just been me and Patrick, but liquor stores can open on Sundays now in Oklahoma too. Like it has to be after like 2 or 3 p.m. or something. I don't know. I haven't found one that does it yet, but supposedly they can.
Wow.
Nobody wants to piss off Jesus.
Yeah. It's one of those situations.
Who is the first person you call when you get in trouble? Jesus Christ, bail bonds.
Well, Chun-Li's crying, sorry to say.
Okay, it's nice to be able to play those clips and them not completely sound like shit. Oh yeah, the arcade. Yeah, on the SNES Street Fighter 2, they like sampled from the arcade audio, so it was kind of more compressed, and they had to like shorten the samples. So to make up for that, they had them like sort of echo and play them 3 times. But the arcade, they didn't do that because it, they could have a 1.5 second sample and not use up all the RAM or something. I have... Oh, yeah. Okay, so what are you drinking, Kira?
Shots of Stolichnaya vodka.
Stolichnaya?
Stolichnaya.
I don't know what that is.
I assume it's Russian vodka.
Huh.
Sounds fancy.
Is it something that Red would drink?
Yeah, did you watch the final episode of that?
Yes, I did.
Just a depressing culmination of everything.
Do you chase your vodka with anything?
I always have a big bottle of water at my desk anyway, so I'm drinking that.
I like to chase my vodka with
Chevy Chase.
Yeah, I hold hands with him. I was trying to make a Pac-Man reference, but I couldn't think of how to properly word it.
Oh, Pac-Man, I'm beat, and I'm hungry.
Thank goodness for new Pac-Man pasta.
Yes, that's the title of tonight's podcast, folks. We always have a witty title to our podcast that we put on the title there, and you don't know what that podcast is going to be about because it just has something funny out there. So tonight's episode's Thank God for Pac-Man Pasta. Just kidding. The title of tonight's podcast is Pran Funkels Live, August 24th, 2019.
Live.
Oh, yeah!
That's in the top 5 of fanfares for video games as well.
Is it? Well, it's from some arcade.
From 1989. It's either like I think it's like a really primitive Street Fighter type of game, except when you're fighting it's more like Double Dragon, but it's one-on-one. I'm too drunk. I'm too drunk and stressed out to even remember what that's from right now. Oh wait, that's from Trojan. No, it's Yeah. You want me to tell you what it is?
Yes, what is it?
Well, whoever loses the match gets taken out with an ambulance.
What?
Yeah, I always thought that was really brutal as a kid, watching that in the arcade. It's called...
What?
It's a very intelligent game about the streets.
Streets of Rage?
No, Street Smart.
Oh. Is that a Technos type game?
It might be, I don't know.
Renegade and... okay. Anyway.
The characters...
Renegade and Double Dragon, I think, were both Technos. I could be wrong. I'm starting to be a little drunk.
I don't know.
Did it have characters that were kind of squatty and had large heads?
No.
You guys are high as fuck.
There is an occasional dip in the audio when I play stuff, but it's way fucking better than it sounding underwater and quiet.
Oh, I didn't hear any dips.
Oh, I heard one. Let's see if it does it again here. Yeah, it did it at a different spot this time, but...
God damn.
Like a really short cutout, like 2:10.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I heard it.
And it's because of background noise from other Zoom. Do you have a fan going?
No, it's just my bad headset.
Oh. I mean, it's, you know, it's still fine. I think we're finally at the level that we were when we were using Skype and it worked back in the day. I think we're at least back there. Only maybe slightly better because we have stereo. In stereo where available, as it would say at the beginning of Miami Vice and LA Law.
And Married with Children with the Chicago fountain spouting up.
Yeah, Buckingham Fountain, I think it's called.
I probably went there as a kid. I don't remember it, though.
Yeah, I've been there as an adult, and I was like, oh, it's like every so often it does that thing where it sprays the water up. Okay, we got a callback. It's a 435 number. Are you ready?
Yeah. Hello?
Hello?
Hi.
Hi. I just got a missed call from this number.
Yeah, did you get my voicemail?
No, I didn't. Did you leave one? I don't have a voicemail, I just have a missed call.
Oh, I left you a voicemail. Well, I got a call from you, and it said you were with Larry H. Miller. So, does that mean that you're like a couple looking for somebody?
I mean, Larry H. Miller's dead, so he's not really looking for anybody. But is there something that I can help you with? You sound distressed.
Well, no. I had a call from you, and there was no message, so I called it back, and it said it was Nicolette with Larry H. Miller, so I thought you all were a couple, like, looking for somebody.
No, yeah, that's definitely a deceased person.
Oh. Well, that's your voicemail. Hello?
Hello? The fuck?
Hello?
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 Sir?
Yeah. What?
Caller ID says Hatch, New Mexico is calling me.
What the fuck just happened?
Well, maybe
Okay.
things are funny in the Mesilla Valley today.
Okay, they hung up.
Okay,
So, that sounded like a soundboard, but I think maybe she, like... Oh, they're calling back.
You guys do it.
Okay. You got Larry talk to him?
Okay. Hello? Hello?
Why would I do that? Hello?
Sir?
What can I do for you? Who are you? This is late at night. I'm tired.
Look, I'm sitting here at work. What do you want? Why are you calling me?
You called me, bro.
You're lying. What do you want?
I have 2 missed calls.
Don't lie.
I don't need to lie.
Hang up. I said hang up.
They hung up. Okay. Okay, let's give him a call back.
Okay.
It's like she's holding a phone on speakerphone up to her phone.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
Negative.
Larry H. Miller
is not available. At the tone.
I was typing in the Zoom chat that for Kira to say something like, well, I'm not into that whole deceased person thing.
At that point, I didn't know what was even happening. I thought Mike was on a soundboard.
Yeah, that guy sounded so much like a soundboard, but... Yeah, like, we're supposed to fucking know that Larry H. Miller is deceased or something? Like, we don't know who the fuck he is, you know?
She didn't even bother to say that's the name of a car dealership.
Yeah.
Okay,
Larry?
Whatever. Okay. Next. This is a number that's on the Pest Control Patty soundboard. So I thought it'd be interesting for Mike to call with that board. And if they ask what the number is, you can read it aloud if you want. I don't know if you really want to do that, but that's the number right there.
Ma'am.
Alright, I was trying to play something and not hearing it.
It cut out after a second.
Oh, it's really fucking quiet, that's what it is.
You have to speak up, Mike. It's like super quiet. Oh, it's not Mike, sorry.
No, it was a clip. I was trying to play a clip of comedian Larry Miller talking about the 5 levels of drinking, but somebody uploaded it and it's way too goddamned quiet. So never mind, I exited out of that, and let's make a Pran Funkel.
Sorry, the number you have reached is not in service. Please check the number and dial again. S-P-O-K.
Did you speak?
What does Mr. Spock have to do with this?
Well, I think it's pure energy.
Sorry, the number you have reached is not in service. Please check the number and dial again.
In stereo.
S-P-O-K.
Los Angeles, start your VCRs.
Say with more energy. More energy.
I think I need another muse.
Do you have a funny you can tell, Cody? I know you're put you on the spot, but
I think it's Mike's turn. Mike, are you there?
I'm here. Yeah.
just tell like the dumbest knock-knock joke, or I'll give you a knock-knock joke.
Or can you think of a hilarious joke that maybe your dad told you sometime or somebody else?
Yeah.
Are you ready?
I have nothing.
No, you got something.
Do I?
Yeah.
Can I give you a knock-knock joke in the chat?
Yeah, give me a knock-knock joke.
Okay. Let me type it. You guys talk while I do that.
Well, the clip we just heard reminds me we haven't heard from Pat in a while.
Yeah.
Wonder what he's doing.
He's in Europe somewhere right now.
He's in Rio de Janeiro. Getting his nether regions tickled by a underage enthusiast of pickle pie. Have you ever had pickle pie?
It sounds amazing.
It's simply the best. It makes me think of this when I think of pickle pie.
Knock, knock.
Oh, what time is it? What's the time for?
Get ready to laugh, cause it's time for Pran Funkels Funnies.
Mike?
Hey.
Yes?
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Boo.
Boo-hoo.
Stop crying. It's okay.
Alright, thanks for that funny, Mike. That really lifted our spirits.
Figured it would.
Personally speaking, it lifted my tomatoes.
Look at the tomatoes. See the tomatoes?
We got a tomatoes.
Ah, and look at the tomatoes.
And up. Apparently that just goes on for 5 minutes.
Yeah, I downloaded it. And, the first 2 minutes is the most wacky, so that's what I saved. If we can get anybody to hold tonight, I'm going to play that.
Okay. Well, that's just a little taste of what you might hear. Alright, so let's move forward.
Yeah, this is...
Oh, wait, we didn't hear what I'm drinking.
Oh, yeah.
God damn. That was a long time ago.
Just real quick, it's Martin City Hardway IPA. I've had it before, and I'm having it again. I'm having an old bagel, if you will.
Have a new bagel.
That was in powerful stereo sound in my head.
It's the first time you guys have even heard that correctly.
Yeah. I've never heard it like that.
Pran Funkels, now you can go to hell in stereo.
Hey, what's the phone number for that?
Follow-up emails LTS and 842 help.
842 help.
Fizzling and popping. Okay, we're gonna try this again.
Yeah. If you listened to the last show, we had a certain gentleman on.
And we're beating Richard.
We don't want to make a federal case out of it.
And we're beating Richard.
If you missed it, Richard's friend moved into a house and they went up in a crawl space in a shack or something.
We're moving past number 3.
We called, it was disconnected.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
It's okay. Among other gems that were discovered in this crawl space was an old answering machine from like 30 years back or something. And it had the following message on it. We called it last week. It was busy, but maybe Aunt Barbara has gotten off the phone or wants to or whoever it is. Anyway, here's what was discovered in that dusty attic, this old tape.
Hi there. I was wondering if you would like to call Kathy. Her telephone number is 316 area code. This is Aunt Barbara. She's, well, actually, if you really want to know, she's blaming you for her whole entire life being screwed up. And she's still wildly and madly in love with you, like she's always been all of her life. I guess that's all the message. Bye.
Bye. She was a pioneer of the bye.
Yeah, she's so joyful at the end, you know.
It was about, I mean, that had to have been minimum 30 years ago, I'm guessing. I mean, we haven't done carbon dating on this cassette, but I'm just guessing it was at least 30 years ago. That predates by about 25 years.
Yep, she was quite the pioneer, as you said.
Pioneer pies. Alright, here we go. It's busy. That's weird that she permanently, I mean, still, a week later, her phone's off the hook. Yep, once again, it's busy.
Hot and horny guys are standing by.
I guess it really proves that her life was screwed up, and she's still wildly and madly in love with Daryl. That's who it was? Yeah.
Stud.
So she's paying to have a landline so she can leave it off the fucking hook. That's what's going on. It's interesting, you know. The things we do for love. The things we do for love. We can't play that song or continue to sing it. because tonight's episode of Pran Funkels may suddenly become unavailable in certain countries on the planet Earth, which would include all countries. And we can't have that. Yeah, that is a deal, isn't it?
What a deal.
Well, let's check in with Crackout and see what's going on.
I'm back. What happened? Oh, Mike's got the echo.
Is it Mike?
It's always Mike
yep,
when it's
it is. God damn it, Mike. It was still busy after all these years.
Kathy is still upset, I guess.
I was saying she's so fucking upset that she continues to pay for a landline and keeps it off the hook just to prove a point.
Yeah. I wonder.
Daryl, come back.
I wonder why it's busy though, or at least giving us a busy signal. All right. Next we have a very special number with a debut commercial from our favorite fellow. This is well, I'll just let him do the talking. If you are a true fan of Pran Funkels, you'll know who this is.
Being arrested is a traumatic experience. We hope you never have to face going to jail, but if you do, we're here to help. We're Abraham's Bail Bonds, and we've been helping Oklahomans since 1959. Our expert licensed bonding agents will secure bail quickly and discreetly for you or your loved one. We handle all kinds of bonds, and we'll work with you to find an affordable solution tailored to your financial situation. Don't trust your freedom to just anyone. Call Abraham's Bail Bonds at 528-8000.
Does anybody know who that guy was? You could kind of tell that he's a little bit old now. By the noises in his voice, they were a little bit smacky.
I wish I could hear what he sounded like in the 80s.
It's pretty much the same, just imagine younger sounding.
Okay.
So we're going to give Abrahams a call here.
Yeah, Mike, do you want to use Bail Agent Robert?
I think he... Oh, is he...
He's back.
Are you there, Mike?
Robert.
Alright, here we go. I think I have to... There's an equal sign that just totally confused Google. Okay.
Abraham Bonding.
Bail bonds.
Abraham, can I help you?
Hello? This is Robert.
This is Abraham, can I help you?
You keep saying something about you get you in a sling or something.
What?
You keep saying something about you get you in a sling or something. Can I help you with anything? Do you need to bail someone out?
Let's give him a call back.
Hello, thank you for calling Abraham's.
Hello?
We are unable to answer the phone at this time. Please leave your name and number and the person that is in custody and bail them out in jail they are in. We will get that information for you if you do not have it.
I'm sorry,
We'll call
what?
you back as soon as possible.
Can you repeat that sentence?
Do approved credit if necessary, payments available, and we also take credit cards. We are very competitive in our fees, have been in business since 1959, and we appreciate your business. Thank you.
To review your
Damn,
message,
you've been a...
Okay, that was very confusing.
This guy
wording
is mentally challenged. Didn't he at one point tell you that you to bail the person out?
That he what?
He told... Never mind.
I hung up. What were you saying?
I don't know if I heard right, but at one point didn't he stop talking and then he said, bail them out of jail, like, okay, go ahead, you can bail them out of jail yourself.
It was a very confusing greeting.
Let's listen to that again, because I don't really know what I
assuming
heard.
they don't answer, let's hear it again. I think the tense changes
Yeah.
during the greeting.
Hello, thank you for calling Abraham's Bail Bonds. We are unable to answer the phone at this time. Please leave your name and number and the person that is in custody and bail them out in jail they are in. We will get that information for you if you do not have it, and we'll call you back as soon as possible. We will do approved credit if necessary, payments available, and we also take credit cards.
thank you for calling. If you are calling from a touch-tone phone, please dial the extension number you wish to reach or dial 0 for assistance. If you are calling from a rotary...
It hung up. I pressed 9 3 times and it hung up.
So this is apparently like the buffet of bail bonds. You just help yourself to bailing somebody out.
Surely somebody told him, like, you should write this down before you just start saying it. And he's like, nah, man, I got this. I got it.
Mike, do you remember the commercials for this company?
Yeah, definitely.
I wonder if that guy is still around.
Like bus stops and on buses and everything.
Well, the TV. Let's see if I can find a TV commercial. This guy was all over TV back in the 80s. Nah, I'm not seeing anything. Now, Fred Herbert, that comes up. This guy had, like, sort of his catchphrase, and he would act really sad. And he would say, I hope you never need Abraham's bail bonds. I hope you don't need our service. If I've been praying that we go out of business because no one needs to be bonded out of jail. That's what I wish would happen, but it's not. Y'all motherfuckers are still going to jail. I mean, he didn't say all that, but I was, adding a little bit to it.
I guess that's a pretty good angle. Like, it's kind of honest. Like, they're not just saying, call now, get out of jail. It's like, well, hopefully you don't do this. But if you do...
Was he the same one that would put the old cars?
No, that was Akira. Do you have that queued up?
Which one?
Ken?
Oh.
Ken Boyer is here. Ken Boyer is there. Ken Boyer is everywhere. When a loved one is stumbled and ends up in jail, call Ken Boyer to make the bail. For immediate bonding day or night.
Look for our ad on the cover of over 1 million Southwestern Bell Yalla pages.
Ken Boyer Bail Bond, located at the corner of Northwest 6th and Chartel. Remember, Ken Boyer. Ken Boyer. Ken Boyer. Ken Boyer.
Ken Boyer.
I've actually used them before.
Did you find their ad in the Southwestern Bell Yalla pages?
No.
Did you?
Just down there at the time, and there was one that we saw.
You bailed someone out?
Yeah.
And who was that?
Well, I don't want to say his name on air, but
someone.
I had a mutual friend.
Someone I might know.
Yeah.
Or did know at some point.
Yeah. Yeah, those places are a ripoff, though.
Well, if it's not Dog, the big bad dog,
they'll come find you. I saw one of his latest, like, I don't know, it was on World Star or stumbled upon something, a video of him doing some press conference. I guess his wife died recently.
Yes.
And you could damn near see his belly button. His shirt was unbuttoned so far, like. Well, I mean, at this point, why even wear his fucking shirt?
Maybe just wear a shirt that doesn't have buttons. If you can't manage to button all of them.
You're at a fucking press conference about your wife that just died, and I can see your fucking belly button hair.
Yeah. Well, if it was the big bad dog, that should be expected. Now, if he's just the dog, that's a different story.
There's a certain gentleman who was at a concert, I believe, and I think he was concealing a like from The Legend of Zelda in his shirt.
Are you going to share that with the audience? If we're going to talk about it?
I don't have the image on that computer to do it.
Oh, do you want me to send it?
I don't have Zoom open on there, so it'll be.
I hate to talk about. Oh, okay. Well, people can look forward to seeing it then.
Yeah, and he doesn't want that cookie. Well, he does, but he's telling you he doesn't. But you know.
Yeah, just look forward to our next avatar, folks. This may or may not be a picture I took in a public place of a gentleman who seemed to have recently escaped the clutches of Chris Hansen. Well, I hate that we can't do it.
Well, I'll watch it.
Hey, how are you?
Would
you do me a favor and have a seat right over there on that stool, please?
Yeah.
Hard time finding the place, or?
No.
Why don't you have a seat on that stool for me, please? Please, right there. Screen name Jungle Mania 20050.
Take a dog and aborted.
Classic rock all day.
Oh shit.
Oh, caller on line 1. Go ahead, Dong.
This is a 334 number. Do you know what that is?
No.
They hung up.
That's not anything we dialed so far.
I'm guessing it's the Larry H. Miller people.
Could be anybody. What area code is it again?
334.
Let's take a look.
Heard it.
Georgia.
Maybe it was,
Oh wait, no, it's Alabama, I think. This is really confusing what this thing says.
Alabama?
It might be half Alabama, half Georgia. This is really weird. Yeah, it's Alabama. Call it. You want to call it back? Call it back with Georgia Brawler and Alabama.
Where are you located?
Yeah, I'd have to... Do you have the number?
No, I can get it.
I'd have to like, log into Google Voice.
Yeah, hang on. We were just calling in to get on the air with Dick.
Dick-a-dog-a-da-butted.
That's why I wanted Dong to answer, like, as the hot 94.7.
Do you have the freeze the pays?
Yeah.
The mosquitoes keep coming back.
You want to call back as Dong?
Yeah.
Alright, let me get the number.
I seem to have missed your phone call there.
I can also tell you if they left a voicemail, unless they're leaving a really long voicemail.
Here now with his classic 5 levels of drinking routine is Larry Miller.
There are 5 levels of drinking. 6 if you live in a trailer park. Okay. But never mind that now. We will deal with 5.
Alright, we have texts and we have voicemails.
Okay.
Start with the texts. Somebody sent an image.
Oh shit. What is it?
It's their phone. It's their phone. Their phone saying that they had a missed call. Like, okay, why?
They took a screenshot.
Yeah.
Is this the woman who's with Larry H. Miller?
Probably the... Let me check the number. Yeah.
Yeah, some broad.
It's from her or that guy who said, you called us twice. And then Eli's tree service says a canned response. Sorry, comma, I'm on a call right now.
Oh, yeah. Very important 2 a.m. call.
Yeah. Here's a voicemail from... Oh, this looks like a real hoot. Here we go.
Sir, we have a notification here from you. You ran into some problems while visiting a website called Midget Sex Adventures. What seems to be the problem? Just a minute. It says here you weren't satisfied with the midget selection. Would you like us to send a brochure to your home or work address? Well, we will just add you to the list of site members. Please visit the page and confirm that your picture is uploaded. Thank you for using technical support. Goodbye.
You have been pranked. I hope you have sense of humor. If you want to block the caller, press 9.
Oh god, that was so funny.
Ladies and gentlemen, Pran Funkels has been pranked.
And they got us.
We gotta turn in our... we have to turn all the cards over And then Mitt, we've been fucked. We can't even continue to do the show, folks. Okay, that was from what number?
The Nicolette.
Okay.
Probably her boyfriend or whoever that was sent it.
Well, that's interesting.
Okay,
So they figured out it was a prank call and pranked us back.
Yeah.
And then there's a special message at the end letting us know, just in case you couldn't tell, you're being pranked.
I'm not seeing any incoming calls. I just see that the last thing it says is that we called the bail bonds place. I'll refresh.
What did I say the prefix was?
I don't know. It was Alabama though.
Mama did.
334.
Let me check again.
Something like that.
Yeah, 334, and it's Alabama. And it's just... Wait a minute, is this the... You're dialing from... Yeah, you have to be dialing from the right one.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's all I have open. Your mama did?
Mama did.
Let's make another Pran Funkel.
334?
Mm-hmm.
It's nowhere on the list.
Yeah, thanks, Google Voice. I guess I should do a screenshot every time we get an incoming call.
I guess
that
we
way
have
it's
to.
saved.
I'm gonna check.
I should do one of these things.
Yeah.
One of these things. Can you hear it?
No.
Oh.
I don't have the volume up, but I just saw an infomercial for a male enhancement pill called Score. And
is it like the chocolate bar?
No, but there was a girl standing at the window, looking out the window in her panties, and the guy is sitting Indian style on his bed, holding a pillow, rocking back and forth.
My pillow?
No. I found it amusing, so I had to share that.
That sounds like your general issue infomercial.
So
Black door.
Just in case, I checked 3 of our accounts and it's just not there. It might show up later, but I don't.
It's classic Google, where phone numbers disappear. Let's make another Pran Funkel.
Orange marmalade.
What was the name of that watch? The hands disappear?
A watch?
Yeah. And look, they're back. What was that?
Oh. The amazing laser beam wristwatch.
Look fast, because the hands on this watch are about to disappear. Now, look again, and they're back.
Why did these hands disappear? It's because they're not actually hands at all. They're actually electronic pulses of light.
I don't give a fuck.
Can you play it?
Why do these hands disappear? Because they're not really hands at all. They're actually electronic pulses of light.
In the meantime, our patient in the back is going critical.
Look fast, because the hands on this watch...
It's just by the end of the commercial, they're just dead. It's like, here, doctor, can you take a second out to do a commercial? Oh, sure, yeah. And like, he's in the middle of surgery, and then he just leaves his patient, and...
Are you in the hospital?
Unfortunately for that individual, yes. They'll soon be in the morgue.
Metal Gear.
Yeah, well, we lost our request on Dick and Dong.
Oh, our request fell off? That sounded like Metal Gear.
Well, who's operating the phones tonight? They need to be fired or reprimanded.
Reprimand the shit out of me.
Toby's on the switchboard and he didn't even answer in time and he didn't even get the number.
Huh?
Well, Dong, do you know that I'm currently running from the law?
I did not. Heather Leather, why are you doing that?
Well, I did some things that the man considers illegal, but there's really nothing wrong with, but I don't get to make the rules, so I'm kind of like Bronson on the streets, and I started something that, or I didn't start it, but I, have to finish it, and, they don't...
Fudge!
Apparently they're not very particular about how I'm brought in to the station, which, either way I don't really care, because I don't, I don't want to die, I don't want to go to jail, but I know I'm on the radio right now.
Mean.
Pardon?
Degadot.
In the morning. We've got Bon Jovi. Wanted. Dead.
D? O? What does that A stand for? I always wondered. I was like, DOA? What's that A stand for?
Dead on.
Alive.
Oh!
Bon Jovi. Wanted, dead or alive. Dick and Dong in the morning.
God, it's a guy all day.
Alive.
Oh, yeah!
Well, Mr. Jonathan J. Bon Jovian never sounded better.
I have records.
Hector has Slippery When Wet in his collection.
Well, he is that.
Just like the Marmaduke Marmot in Big Lebowski's the Little Lebowski's bathtub.
Nice marmot, man.
Nice.
Mama did.
Man.
Mama did.
The Rock and Roll Express!
Oh, I think he got carried away in a wave.
I think all the fans at that wrestling venue were doing the wave, and they had him on top of all their hands, just flying through the arena there.
In the shape of a certain Saturday morning cartoon character. Cartoon character.
Which one?
A large dog.
Oh, I thought you meant Saturday morning cartoons, like on TV.
That's a little both.
Was he on? Was
Mama did.
Also on TV?
I'm guessing so.
Mama did.
I never saw Mama Did on TV. But I did see Mama's Family. Alright, let's move on. I can barely hear that, but I guess you're right. That's so quiet, it's like I can't make out anything. I just heard like Marmaduke barely.
Here's a link in the chat.
Alright, I'm gonna download this because I'm not even gonna bother playing it.
I think this has been played on the show before. I'm pretty sure.
Really? Okay, I have to download it and then turn the volume up.
If not, then maybe I've looked it up before.
Or you dreamed about it during a bull cat. It's your turn.
It's your turn.
Well, it was Mike's turn to finally do a funny tonight. I'm proud of him.
We're all very proud of Mike.
Oh, yeah!
You're gonna have to tell us what that's from at some point.
It said it was Street Smart. You never played Street Smart?
We already went over this.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna bump up the volume by...
Okay.
Bump up the volume
Bump
by
up.
About 5,000,000% on this. It's not just Marmaduke, it's Heathcliff and Marmaduke, because Marmaduke wasn't strong enough to be a main character, I guess.
Yeah, he needed a much smaller animal to support him.
Heathcliff and Marmaduke, what a wacky pair. A rough little, tough little alley cat. A lovable lapdog, big as a bear. Heathcliff's a daring dude, a sawed-off Robin Hood. He's He's nice to the mice, but he comes unglued when dogs intrude on his neck of the woods. Marmaduke, a playful pooch, a friendly, clumsy clown. But when that pooch gives you a smooch, you just might end up upside down. Heathcliff and Marmaduke, the goofiest team around. Now Heathcliff and Marmaduke, the hot dog cat and the pussycat hound. Wow, yeah.
Okay, so I think we have a new Dr. John-esque person that we need to figure out who that is.
Yeah, it sounds... I think I've heard that, and the voice sounds very familiar.
Yeah, it's one of those announcers or slash singers that would do stuff. Heathcliff and Marmaduke.
It sounds like Joe Cirola there.
Maybe it was him after ingesting certain chemicals.
He drank a bottle of Dave's Insanity hot sauce. You ever had that?
No, where's that out of?
I don't know, but when I was like 19 or something, somebody dared me. He's like, here's a piece of pizza, and I put some Dave's Insanity on it. Like, alright. Because I like hot stuff. So I tried it. And, it burns your mouth, like, really bad, where you can't taste anything for, like, 2 hours afterwards. It's just nothing but, like, burning.
That sounds fun.
It, like, destroys your taste buds for 2 hours. And is very unpleasant. So don't try any Dave's Insanity, please. I don't know why that's even sold. It's just to screw with people or something.
Well, there are places where you can purchase hot sauce. I'm hearing myself.
I don't hear anything.
I'm hearing Heathcliff and Marmaduke at the same time. Let's make a Pran Funkel.
Well, I'm sorry, but Heathcliff and Marmaduke would not get along, so you need to cancel that series right now.
Apparently they're under the same copyright lawyer.
Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense. Okay. This is some number that called me, and when you call it, the nerdiest nerd will tell you to hold on. Hope you like nerds, folks.
Oh, I already had that copied into the dialer.
We promise we won't anger the Falco gods tonight.
Reach us after our normal business hours. Please call us back. Currently reached us after our normal business hours. Please call us back.
2. Okay, hang up.
I called that.
Hung up.
I called that in the middle of the night, and it said please hold, but I guess on the weekend it doesn't work. So.
Let's try it one more time.
Press 1 now to continue this call in English.
Para continuar en You'll get $25 dining dollars for completing a national survey of America's opinion. Don't miss this opportunity to have your voice heard. To see if you qualify, please answer 2 questions.
All
If
right.
you're 21 or older, press 1. If not, press 2. During the past 30 days, have you used any tobacco products, like cigarettes, cigars, e-cigarettes, or smokeless tobacco? If yes, thank you. You qualify and will get $25 dining dollars for completing our online survey. When prompted, it's okay to send you a text and up to 2 reminders to take the survey. Standard data and message rates may apply.
No,
Press
hang up.
1 now to receive a text. For all.
Seems like a bullshit number.
Yeah, it was What, at first we're not available, and the second time, take our survey. Cody, you seriously didn't play Street Smart? You're like the scholar of arcade games, and you didn't play Street Smart.
What company put that out?
Let me look. I played it at Golfland.
IRIM. Oh. Elizabeth Shue played that with...
That's golf and stuff.
I always get those places mixed up. God damn it. Fuck!
Golfland is miniature golf and arcade and some other stuff from the 80s.
Kind of like golf and stuff?
Probably the exact same thing. I played it there. God, I'm out of my mind today. I've never experienced insanity in my life as I have today, and now I'm drunk. So that's why that woman said, "You sound distressed." She was right. Okay, Street Smart.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Street Smart is by SNK. It's a crappy beat 'em up. It's sort of like Street Fighter 1, except it's like... Imagine you were playing Double Dragon, and it was a one-on-one game. It's sort of like that, and whoever you defeat, or if you get defeated, I guess, they get taken away in an ambulance. And...
Ow.
I want to have more chicken.
So there's an ambulance?
Yeah, whoever loses gets escorted out by ambulance, and I always thought that was pretty tragic as a kid watching that.
Is there a Heart Smart journey involved?
Well, they were listening to Heart, I think. Folks, if you have Netflix, you might like the show Glow, Gorgeous Ladies of Wrestling, and there's a Med Wrestling segment that has that song in it.
Is that in a recent season?
Yeah, season 3 just came out a few weeks ago. And if they don't make a season 4, I'll be really upset, but I kind of don't think they will. Oh well.
We'll see how shitty Netflix is.
It's too good of a show. The cast is like too good to just not renew it, but whatever. Like, it could have been a bad show, but no, it's really good. Alright, let's... What am I hearing? I barely hear something.
Something really fucking quiet.
Okay, I can't hear it. It's not even worth playing. Unless you want to send me the...
Sorry if you heard me breathing into the microphone.
Alright, do I need to save this and play it? Is it worth doing?
Let's just make another call.
Okay, Patrick got a scam call saying that your bank draft for dismissal has been breached.
Oh, god damn it, I hate when that happens.
I don't even know what that means.
Well, I'm always wishing my bank draft for dismissal just go through smoothly, and then it gets breached. Fuck! Fuck that shit.
Patrick said it sounded like they were talking about a missile. because it said dismissal, and it maybe in a text-to-speech voice. I don't know what it was, but
missile
command. So you press 0 to get somebody. We can talk about bank breaches next on Pran Funkels.
Capcom.
Yeah.
Final Fight 2?
You are correct.
Mike Hager.
You have reached
Michelle Harris.
Please hold. Connected to an operator.
Oh, please hold while we hang up.
Well, I guess...
Let's call him back.
I guess this is for Mike.
Please hold while you're transferred to an operator. Click.
You have reached
Michelle Harris.
Please record a message after the tone. To be connected to an operator, press 0. We're sorry, we could not hear you. Please try again. Message sent. Please hold while you are connected to an operator.
What?
And then it fucking hangs up.
We leave a message and then it says to hold on for an operator? What?
And then it fucking hangs up immediately.
I don't know, Cody. We're still stuck in the Twilight Zone on this show or something. We got people calling us back, leaving prank messages now. And goddamn, I couldn't quit laughing. That was so funny.
Okay, well, this next number.
No, I think we need to pay homage because this is the first time we've gotten pranked on Pran Funkels. You know, it's.
Sir, we have a notification here from you. You ran into some problems while visiting a website called Midget Sex Adventures.
Thanks, Mike.
No.
I don't feel too good.
You have reached
Michelle Harris.
Please record a message after the tone. To be connected to an operator, press 0.
Hi, Daryl. I was wondering if you would like to call Kathy. Her telephone number is 316 area code. This is Aunt Barbara. She's, well, actually, if you really want to know, she's blaming you for her whole entire life being screwed up. And she's still wildly and madly in love with you, like she's always been all of her life. I guess that's all the message. Bye.
To send, press 1. To erase and re-record, press 2. To listen to the recording, press 3.
Hi, Daryl. I was wondering if you would like to call Kathy. Her telephone number is 316 area code. This is Aunt Barbara. She's, well, actually, if you really want to know, she's blaming you for her whole entire life being screwed up. And she's still wildly and madly in love with you, like she's always been all of her life. I guess that's all the message. Bye.
Then, press 1. To erase and re-record, press 2. Message sent. Thank you. Goodbye.
No operator this time? Oh. Alright.
Please stand by for a Pran Funkels public service announcement.
This is gonna be the best looking bike in the block. I don't feel so good.
Hey, Ezra, don't you know you're not supposed to use spray paints without lots of fresh air?
Dialtone!
All paints, and especially spray paints, have poisonous gases in them. If you breathe too much, you can get very sick.
We didn't know.
Always read the label carefully and check for warnings before you start any job.
Wouldn't hurt to wear these masks either. Now we know.
And knowing is half the battle.
This has been a Pran Funkels public service announcement.
Have you ever inhaled spray paint fumes?
I have not.
Well, that was fake voice number 4501 from the G.I. Joe voice actors, I guess. Now look here, you got the spray paint, huh?
There was a huge cast of 8 different actors.
Yeah, something like that. I don't know. Are you up to doing a Tom Saltermeyer call? Or are you?
I can, yeah.
The name of this company is A Affordable Bail Bonds, which I assume is named as such, so it'll come up in alphabetical order before all the other bail bonds places.
When Grandpa picks up the phone book, he sees A Affordable Bail Bonds first.
Yeah. So, to punish these cheaters, I figured Tom could call them and inform them that their grammar is wrong and that the name of their company should actually be An Affordable Bail Bond. And after dealing with this matter, if they stay on the phone, say your client is in jail and needs to be bailed out, and then quote-unquote hand the phone to Mike with the bail agent Robert soundboard.
Okay.
I guess just read it, because we're both of us are pretty freaking drunk, and Mike probably is too. How's your tooth, Mike? Mike has a bad tooth right now.
Yeah, not very good.
Shit. But Mike's having like a world. What's that?
That's why I'm a little more drunk than normal.
Everybody, I won't go into that much detail, but Mike is in like a world of hell right now, and I feel bad for him. Like, so am I, but I'm not that bad as him. So, and Cody is not doing great either, I don't think. So, but
things are looking up over here.
Oh.
After today, I got more news to share with y'all later.
After what?
I have more news to share later, but nothing public really.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad to hear that.
It's a Tudson Public Incorporated.
Yes, it is. And we're gonna play Street Smart. Cody is obligated now on the next game night to play Street Smart on MAME.
It's a celery-flavored Starburst situation.
Well,
have you heard about it?
I'm not letting you have any of that grape or that artificial crap. Here's your celery Starburst, young man.
Well, I like celery, and I'm an enthusiast.
Well, You're using that language, and no starburst for you, young man.
I'm an enthusiast asshole.
I'm gonna make you go to...
okay?
Well, no. I don't like that language, so I'm gonna take you back in time to 1987, make you go to Golfland here in California. And you're gonna play APB.
Are we gonna get back in time? Honk it, ponk it, honk it. Gonna get back in time? Honk it, ponk it?
Well, if we go back to 1987, Mr. Huey Lewis will still have his voice, so yes.
Well, we might have a situation involving crazy drivers.
Yes, and you have to pull them over, and your big fat boss is going to choke you if you don't do it right.
Mr. Tannen?
Yes, sir.
Honk it, ponk it, honk it, ponk it.
Is this the therapist of 1999? All I wanted to do was play my guitar and sing. So take me away, I don't mind. So better promise me I'll be back in time. Gonna get back in time.
Pocket, pocket.
Mike sent a picture, celery flavored jello for salads, and it says add vegetables. That's not good.
I mean, when anything is celery flavored, can it be good?
If you're like a kid and you don't want to eat your celery and they gave you jello instead, maybe? Or you could just have a beverage.
How about a Fresca? Oh. Huh?
Okay, Cody is... You now are required to play Street Smart on the next game night. You have to beat it, too.
I'll beat the shit out of it.
Alright, do you have the script for number 8 to read to this gentleman?
First, it's gotta be Kathy Lee Gifford's pussy.
Yeah.
Oh, I beat.
I don't want to go anywhere near Kathy Lee Gifford's pussy, thanks. Not even in like 1990. I'm sorry, no.
Okay, number 8 or 9.
Number 8, but you gotta be sober enough to do it and comprehend the words on the screen. We might want to skip it. I don't know.
Bean burritos?
In the drive-thru?
Pintos and cheese?
Should Stephanie just do it? Or...
Yeah, let's make that call.
Alright, Stephanie?
Yeah, let's make that call.
Alright. Mike, be ready with Bill Agent Robert, because I'll put him on the line if this works.
Okay.
Thank you. going on, Cody? Alright, it's time for me to dial.
Hello?
Yeah, let me dial.
Yeah, they were connected.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
We were just chatting away. Where was the ring?
I guess. Yeah, I guess they weren't saying anything.
Are we getting phantom ringing like me on a couple shows ago?
Maybe.
Okay. Let me dial it and...
Okay, have a connection?
Yeah. Honk it, ponk it.
Gotta get packing time.
Okay,
honk it.
Trying to dial here. I don't know what's happening. I guess it's dialing. Phantom ringing. Hello?
There's a gentleman. He's wearing sunglasses and cut-off jean shorts and some sandals.
Is he going to the beach? Hello, sir? This the bail bonds business? I don't know what's happening. I have to refresh the page. This doesn't work that well on my XP machine. I will be on Windows 10 in a couple weeks, and this won't be an issue, I guess. Well, you never know what you're going to get with Google right now, of course. Honk it, ponk it.
Back in time, honk it, ponk it.
Yeah, I'm calling again. I don't know what this is even doing. Okay, I have no idea. This is... I'm gonna call my phone and see if this works, because it...
But where's Ileana?
Incoming call. 218, area code.
Go, Hector.
They hung up.
218? Okay, I have that as a missed call for sure.
Hello?
They're calling back. Ready?
Yeah.
Yes, hello? 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 Really? Hello? I can't hear you. You have a bad connection. Hello? I want to talk to a man.
Okay, I hung up.
I was on the wrong browser to dial. I don't even know what that number is, so we'll call it back. I'll dial it. I gotta log in first. I need to step away, so let's go to commercial break.
When you go to commercials and McGonagall's.
She'll be crushed. but I need my space, my freedom. Just tell her.
Bob, I think we should see other people.
What?
Why don't you know what you've got till it's gone?
But we're so perfect.
Why ask why? Try Bud Dry. It's dry brew, not watered down.
She'll be back.
To drink light, yet satisfy completely. So while love isn't easy,
I'll give you one more chance.
refreshment is.
Huh? Hello?
Hello. Hello. I guess everybody stepped away.
Right now at McDonald's, we've got a surprise. You can get a personal-sized pepperoni pizza. For just 99 cents. That's right, a personal-sized pepperoni pizza.
Mr. Howard Mandel.
Of any soft drink. But you better hurry, because after April 4th, this deal's gone.
Only 99 cents. This is a great offer. Didn't know I'd do magic, did you? Hands are quicker than the eye.
At McDonald's today.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can now.
Mr. Howard Mandel.
Great live comedian, by the way.
He's a live comedian.
When he's alive.
Alive?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Alive.
What you
Hector?
drinking?
Hardway IPA.
Yeah.
Are you receiving some phone calls?
I'm back. Did you try Bud Dry? Did you guys?
Well, I made the mistake. I made the fatal mistake of asking why.
Oh boy.
And I will regret it for the rest of my life.
You let that girl get away.
That Kroger's gift card.
That you won at the Nickelback concert. I saw you. You went to the Nickelback concert. I saw you.
Jonathan J. Kroger.
He wants you to look at this photograph. Alright, let's call back whatever this... Wait, you... Okay. I'm calling back the number that just called us, so Hector, you ready?
I have records.
Okay, you got your Led Zeppelin album. It might do phantom ringing, so get ready for somebody to...
Hi, this is Steven with the Ford Bail Bonds. Leave me a message
Hello?
and I'll get back to you as soon as possible.
Hello?
Okay, that was the bail bonds loser. I will call him on his main number. This is for Stephanie. Be ready with Robert. After I talk to him.
Okay?
Telephone number 218-454-1998.
Bail bonds, can I help
call
you?
now. To place a call to this subscriber's operator, press 0. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished... Telephone number 218.
Let's give him a call back. I'll leave a message this time.
Telephone number 218. To place a call to this subscriber's operator, press 0. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, simply hang up or press pound for further options.
Yes, good evening. Stephanie Gladstone, PhD. I was trying to contact A. Affordable Bail Bonds. I would just like to inform you that your grammar is incorrect for your company name, when it should actually be an affordable bail bond. Now, I would very much appreciate if you would correct this, because I am an English teacher, and as such, I appreciate proper grammar. We can't have bail bonds businesses like yours just with such horrendous grammar. So, please rectify the situation. Also, my client is on the line. His name is Robert. Are you there, Robert?
Hello?
Yes, we do need to procure a bail bond for him.
Bail bonds?
Yes. I believe you attempted to call us back on a personal cell phone or some such. We did not get to the phone in time, and now we're calling you back. You're not answering, so my client is very upset.
Fucking asshole.
Now, Robert,
you called me.
Robert, there's no need to swear. I know it's a dire situation. I'm trying my best.
Okay?
Now, he needs a bail right away, and he's not happy, and I'm not happy, so please do something, sir. He has a terrible temper. He said something about a sling. What was that, Robert?
You keep saying something about you got you in a sling or something.
I don't know if that's street slang or whatnot, but do call us back, as you did before. All right. Thank you. Good night.
To review, re-record, or add to your...
Alright, I just sent that.
It is time for a random Pran Funkels audio clip.
Hello, baby.
Shut up!
Every day should start with Quaker Oats.
Okay, this is an inappropriate call, and it's being recorded along with phone number Dina's 5598 releasing.
And that, folks, is Pran Funkels in a nutshell.
It's a 5598 releasing.
You guys remember that call?
How long ago was that?
Let's see. Drunk.
I see Coke and apple pie!
From May 2017.
I don't remember that being released.
Okay, this is an inappropriate call, and it's being recorded along with phone number Dina's 5598 releasing.
And that wasn't edited either. She actually said that.
She just said 5598.
Yeah, just too lazy.
Was that the last 4 digits?
It sounded like we were calling from... We must have been calling an 800 number from Skype at the time. And then she just said the area code and the first digit and hung up because she was too lazy to... She sounded like she was drunk or something.
Yeah. She probably needed an icy Coke and apple pie.
Yeah, that would keep you awake for a while.
McDonald's!
Well, we're not going to get any affordable bail bonds tonight.
That's affordable with a capital A. Not to be confused with Chuck Woolery.
No, you can't confuse it with Chuck Woolery. He's too unique.
Chuck Woolery! Now that's to the people with a capital C.
Thanks, Lucifer. So the affordable bail bonds guy called back from his phone and didn't leave a message. And then he wouldn't answer, so...
Fuck that guy.
Mr. Samuel J. Sylviason from Glow, if you didn't know. Okay,
Mr. Dennis J. Hopper?
No. Mr. Markington J. Merrington.
Marcus?
Yes, Mr. Marcus Merrington. This is a 24-hour nail salon in Las Vegas. It's called Get Nailed. Took a dong in the morning.
Classic I'll take.
Still don't know who that mystery caller was on the Hot 94.7. Okay.
Sensitive genital skin.
They definitely have that.
That was gonna be the next name of Led Zeppelin's album before they parted ways with the original cast.
Yes.
So this is, for me, is Desiree, which is still a work in progress with the lame French accent. But I want to ask them.
Oui.
Oui. I want to ask them if they can do my nails themed after this.
Hotin', totin', hotin', totin'.
So it's called Get Nailed, Dick and Dong in the Morning.
That's good, all day.
I'm called live on the air. The Hot 94.7. Oh yeah, I'm dialing.
Live.
Get Nailed. Dick and Dong. Okay.
I was like, 100, get nailed. Oh.
That's nice.
Are you ready for this?
Where's the hammer?
Telephone number 702.
Stop the hammering!
Zero. Can't take your call now. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, simply hang up or press pound for further options.
Oui, my name Desiree. I call the nail salon. I was wondering if you could do a Simon and Simon nail motif. I would like my nails to be colored like Simon and Simon. Oui, it is my favorite television show. You have the Simon and the other Simon. It's very simplique to remember. And I would like you to do my toes, my fingers, like the Simon and Simon. Oui, s'il vous plaît. Merci, you call me back. Bonsoir, chérie. Alright, I hung up. Let's see.
Hello?
Yeah.
Could you hear me?
I had to mute you because you were snorting.
Oh, okay.
Snorting some coke.
Yeah, I wish. Okay, good night.
Mike has to go.
It was nice talking with you.
You too, brawler. I hope you can come to the soiree. If you are not ill.
I can't make it.
Oh, you do not feel good.
No. It's all about that.
Ne bien pas.
Uh-huh.
Oh, merde. Merde.
Césarienne section.
How you say le brawler?
Impromptu.
Dude.
Girard Depardieu. Oui, oui.
You don't have one more call in you, Mike?
Alright.
Alright. There's a number. This says, This is
Think about it.
We buy houses for the brawler. Or
Think about it.
Think about this.
Think about it.
Hi, this is Stephanie. Sorry I missed your call. Your call is very important to me. Please leave me your name, number, and a brief message.
I tell you what. Think about it.
Alright, she just texted.
That sounds good.
She just texted us.
Yes?
Hey, this is Stephanie with MC. I presume MC Hammer. Where's the hammer?
Let's think about this.
I'm on the other line.
The hammering!
I'm on the other line. I'll call you here in a min.
Did she...
You're full of shit.
Yeah.
Just get home from the bar?
I guess. It's, what, 4:30 in the morning and she's on the other line, so... And, let's, give Stephanie a call back. Trying to call.
Love you a lot, Mike.
Okay,
Mm-hmm.
here we go.
Good talking with you.
That's not like news to this. Hi, sir. I'm Sir Burger. Good night. I'm Sir Burger.
Hi, this is Stephanie. Sorry I missed your call. Your call is very important to me.
Alright, one more try here.
Almost that time.
Hi, this is Stephanie. Sorry I missed your call. Your call is very important to me. Please leave me your name, number, and a brief message, and I'll call you back. Thanks a lot. Have a great day.
Oui, Stephanie. We call you regarding the house flip.
Et découpage.
Yes,
Oui.
My boyfriend his name is Pierre. He is interested in selling the house.
You are the reason to make the chocolate chew.
We dabble in the chocolate chew. We have the house to sell. You send the text, but
reason.
The reason chocolate chew?
Oui.
Please call back. We would like to sell the house, including the ET cereal.
E.T. brings you new E.T. cereal, made with E.T.'s favorite flavors, chocolate and real peanut butter, shaped like E's peas. And real peanut butter, shaped like E's and peas. New E.T. cereal, a glowing part of this good breakfast. Goodbye.
I've hit pound in the middle of that ET thing and just hung up, so.
Well, ET is definitely letting us know goodbye.
Say you bye.
When you hit bound.
Excite bike. Excite bike. Excite bike. I hate excite bike. Excite bike.
Excite bike. Excite bike. Excite bike. I hate excite bike.
Yes.
There you have it, folks. You like Excite Bike? Or do
I like for bikes to get me excited.
Alright, let's forge ahead. This is our super secret government spy number that we have been checking in on pretty regularly. Let's see what codes they have for us tonight.
Seven, 1, 2, 3, 1, 0, 4.
Okay, and it hung up. I still don't understand what this number is or why it exists. I guess only certain people know what this means and what to do with the numbers, right?
Yes.
Seven, 1, 2, 3, 1, 0, 4.
Okay, that was a repeat. Let's try one more time.
Hello?
No. Thank.
Hello? Hello?
What the hell was that? It hung up. Was it just a guy reading the number?
Sounded like he was very faint.
I could not understand that. It was so quiet. I'm gonna try again. I thought somebody answered, but maybe not.
One, 2, 3, 1, 0, 4.
Alright, we've called this so many times, but what? I want to know what that was, that guy.
Seven, 1.
I'm not satisfied with that. Call again.
Hi, this is Stephanie. Sorry I missed your call. Your call is very important.
Oh, no blooper there. Sorry, folks. Let's call the correct number now. This outdated browser.
Seven, 1, 1, 6, 0, 9, 5.
Oh, 711. I guess that means you meet your informant at the 7-Eleven, and then you go up to the Amazon locker and you type in the code that's after the 7-Eleven, and then one of the little drawers or whatever pops open, little boxes, and you take it out and you get further instructions on what your top secret mission is. I'm gonna go down to the 7-Eleven right now and do that. Okay, let's let me unmute Cody here, see what he's doing. He just unmuted himself. Okay, now he can talk.
Love you a lot. Want to fancy you. Thanks for listening.
You have to go?
Yeah.
Alright. Well,
I made some comments here and there.
You did?
You probably didn't hear them.
No.
Yep.
Would you like to tell us what they were?
I don't know.
Okay. You want some E.T. cereal, Cody?
Gordelson's. Fuck yes.
Okay.
Now, E.T. brings you new E.T. cereal, made with E.T.'s favorite flavors, chocolate and real peanut butter, shaped like E's and T's. Good.
E.T.
Apparently it's just good. It's not like an excellent, outstanding cereal. It's just good.
Nah, it's not great.
Yeah. It's, it's passable. It's like 3 out of 5 stars. If you're hungry, it'll...
There's a lot of bullshit involved,
Well, it's real peanut butter. It's not fake. Chocolate and peanut butter flavored, I guess, to emulate Reese's Pieces. Mr. Jacob J. Holmes has something to say about that. Did you hear about that?
No.
Well, he definitely has something to say on my hard drive somewhere. Oh, how embarrassing.
Woo!
Not that.
Everybody skipping-dipping.
Well, imagine your surprise when you realize, wow, some different.
Reese's peanut butter flavors inside.
Reese's Pieces. Inside this candy shell is Reese's peanut butter flavor. Reese's Pieces.
Well, imagine your surprise when you realize, wow.
Well, imagine.
Reese's peanut butter flavors inside.
Reese's Pieces. Wow, some difference.
Oh boy.
Okay, next we have a call from Mike, but he's not here, so good night, everybody. Thanks for joining us.
I do have to go.
Oh, okay. Nah, you don't, really.
Alright, good night.
Oh, good night, Cody.
Reese's Pieces!
Cody's joking, everybody. We're gonna call Bob Buys Houses. For the reason guy, who we've been touting him over and over again to do a call, and he's never done one, so Cody's gonna...
Right now.
Cody's calling, debut call as the reason guy. For Bob Buys Houses.
The person you are trying to reach is not accepting calls at this time. Please try your call again later. La persona con la que intenta comunicar.
Okay, Bob sucks. This is a sign that says, I buy houses for cash. And who is I? I don't know. Maybe we'll find out.
Greg the Sea Captain.
Call him up.
Call will be recorded for quality assurance. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
I think it's time for Pran Funkels. Captain Mark endorsed.
This call will be recorded for quality assurance. Tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
My name is not Tone. Is Tone? Leave your message. The recent guy would like to speak to you.
Oui. You're the one who loves laughter and fun? The fun brand new The Reason Chocolate at you. There is always a reason to count on you. And always a reason for they chocolate you.
His name Pierre. It is not Tone. Do you hear?
Découpage. Oui.
It's a Tone leave a message. There is no Tone. Ici. Cartalk?
Il est bugagé.
Thomas Bergeron.
Si.
No, the recent guy.
Is Mr. Bergeron.
Thomas Bergeron.
All that chocolate and all that chew is right for you. The reason chocolate chew. There's always a reason to count on you. And there's always a reason for the chocolate chew.
If you are satisfied with your message, press 1 to listen to your message. Press 2 to erase message review.
My name is not Tone. Is Tone? Leave your message. The recent guy would like to speak.
Oui. You're the one who loves laughter and fun. The fun brand new The Reason chocolate that you there is always a reason to count on you. And always a reason for their chocolate you.
Oui. His name Pierre. It is not Ton. Do you hear?
Découpage. Oui.
It say Ton leave un message. There is no Ton. Ici. Carton? Thomas Bergeron.
Oui.
No, the Rickson guy.
Mr. Bergeron.
Thomas Bergeron.
All that chocolate and all that chew is right for you. The reason chocolate chew. There's always a reason to count on you. And there's always a reason for the chocolate chew.
If you are satisfied with your message, press 1. To listen to your message, press 2. To send your message with normal delivery, press 1. To send your message with urgent delivery, press 2. Thank you. Your message has been sent. Goodbye.
Urgent. So urgent.
Okay, well, and then there was one. Cody and Mike and Patrick have all fallen by the proverbial wayside. So it's up to me now. My name is Kira, and this is Pran Funkels.
Oh, yeah!
Okay. I think it's about time for a word from our sponsor. Pran Funkels will be right back after these messages.
The best place in the sky. Lipstick flyers, lipstick flyers. So higher, go further, fly faster. Lipstick flyers, lipstick flyers. The power's in your hand, so take command. Grab hold of the stick, then go like this. Lipstick flyers.
Lipstick flyers need you to soar, to fly from the loop.
Yeah, man. Whipstick flyers. Let's, another commercial that I never saw. But I'm super stressed. Probably the most stressful day of my life today. And I'm super drunk, so yay! Yay for having any sanity left. I've alluded to a VHS SLP speed tape from the 80s that my friend and I would often fire up and plug a couple of microphones into the VCR. those little 3.5mm jacks. And rather than watch TV, we would record TV and use our own voices to provide the audio for whatever we saw on the screen. One of those commercials was Whipstick Flyers, and I had never seen that commercial, and I actually never, well, I saw it while we were recording it, but I had never heard the audio till just now, a few weeks ago. So what you just heard was, if you've never heard it before, and it was fresh to you, it was also fresh to me. However, while we were recording, and there was a left output and a right output, because it was a stereo VCR, top of the line. My friend was very familiar with the commercial. His name is Tony. If you look at our list of videos, you'll see some of the calls were made by Tony, and that I took from old tapes and uploaded. But he was in the background singing Whipstick Flyers. I'm sorry, that was terrible. I don't know that. Fuck it, I'm drunk. Anyway, he was in the background singing the Whipstick Flyers commercial that you just heard, and I had no clue how it went or anything. But we recorded that commercial, and one of us at least knew how to sing the Whipstick Flyers song, which is very over-the-top 80s. I hate doing this show solo, but it's better than ending it right now, right? Alright, let's see, oh, now hear this, you soggies.
Now hear this, you soggies. Cap'n Crunch is a crunchy sweet part of a good breakfast.
Well, that 99 wants to know what the soggies thing is about. It's obviously from Captain Crunch. The soggies are these white, blobby, well, they're not really blobby, I don't know what they are. They look like sheep without wool or something, and their whole purpose in life is to make cereal mushy. I don't know what. It's the 80s, you know? It's kids cereal. And Captain Crunch needed an arch nemesis, I suppose, because his cereal was had so much integrity to be crunchy. After all, it is called Captain Crunch. So his enemy were the soggies, who attempted to make all cereal mushy. So Captain Crunch had to combat them and keep the cereal crunchy. Okay? And that is why you're hearing that. The classic thing that has woken up Richard.
Now hear this, you soggies. Cap'n Crunch is a crunchy sweet part of a good breakfast.
Oh, thank you everybody. The fans are being very gracious to me flying solo, and I appreciate your mental backing of, I don't know what I'm talking about. I appreciate your support and my proceeding to do this show. Thank you, BB. And yes, that's basically the cereal version of the Noid who's trying to spoil your pizza. So, okay. This is Bosley hair restoration. This was supposed to be for Cody as the reason guy, but I'll do it. We're gonna ask if Tom Bosley endorses Bosley hair restoration. And if you don't know who Tom Bosley is, he was on Happy Days. And he did commercials for Glad trash bags and sandwich bags.
What happens to garbage after it sits around a while? It starts to smell, and bacteria grow. Well, here's how to handle that problem. Introducing new Glad deodorant large kitchen garbage bags. They've been working right here, and even after 24 hours, they're still working. These bags contain a tough bacteria fighter to resist the growth of odor-causing germs on the bag, and a powerful deodorant to keep the kitchen smelling fresh and clean. New Glad deodorant large kitchen garbage bags. It's what you don't smell that counts.
Well, number one, I appreciate his attention to detail with grammar, saying that bacteria grow instead of bacteria grows, which would be incorrect. I guess. I don't know. Probably have an IQ of about 16 right now. But I do know that we're calling we? What, me in the audience? Like when you have a sports team and you say we, but it's not really your team. You don't own the you're not on the team and you don't own it, but you say we traded for that dude. Okay, that guy thought it was really funny, so let's call Bosley Hair Restoration and ask him about Mr. Thomas J. Bosley.
Thank you for calling Bosley, the most experienced name in hair restoration. Your call may be recorded for quality assurance.
Thanks for calling Bosley Frequency. Are you calling to learn about our free personal hair and scalp analysis?
Ma'am, you are speaking into the phone. It sounds like you are breathing into the phone.
Sorry? Are you calling Bosley?
I am calling Bosley, but it sounds like you are breathing heavily into the phone.
Oh, I'm sorry about that. Yeah, and I didn't get what you were saying, ma'am. I'm sorry. That might be the reason why, but is this one okay? Can you hear me okay now?
Yes, that is much better.
Okay, great. And are you calling to inquire about Bosley, receive some information?
Yes. My boyfriend is having problem with balding, and he wanted to know if Tom Bosley endorsed your product.
Oh, okay. So he wanted to know about the Bosley product?
No, he wanted to know if Mr. Thomas Bosley endorsed the product.
Thomas Bosley?
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Bosley actually passed away years ago.
Oh, but before he passed away, did he endorse the product?
That is something I have no idea about. But we have people endorsing our products. Actually, we have a website. You can research on our website if you like. But then, is your boyfriend having hair loss or something?
Yes, but before he would use the product, he needs to know. Did you ever watch the show Happy Days?
Well, you know what, ma'am? We've been in the business for more than 40 years now. Okay, we have helped hundreds of thousands of men and women restore their hair and regain their confidence. And we're the world's most experienced hair restoration expert. Now, all of our solutions are proven to help slow the progression of hair loss and restore what you've lost. Okay?
But did you ever watch the show on television, the Happy Days?
Oh, what did you see in the I'm sorry, what is that again? What did you see on the television again?
The show from the 70s and 80s, or maybe just the 80s, I don't know. It's called Happy Days.
Happy Days?
Yes.
Well, is that a company? Is that a hair restoration? I don't know about them. I haven't heard of them, ma'am. I'm sorry.
Oh my goodness, you never had the phones?
Happy Days?
Yes, the phones.
Phones?
No, not phones. The phones. He bumps the jukebox with his hip, and he say his catchphrase is "eh."
Say that again, please.
Eh.
And that is?
I told you the phones, and he has the catchphrase of "hey."
I'm not getting that. Is that about hair? Is that about hair loss? Or are you still talking about hair?
Yes, Mom. My original point. You are called Bosley Hair. And Mr. Thomas Bosley was on the show Happy Days. And I want to know if he endorses it.
Well, you might want to check the website. You might want to check that, because I'm not familiar with Happy Days. Not familiar with that, ma'am.
Well,
and what did you see something on the television? It's the information we're sending. And if you would like to receive that, I can send that information through email. This is the online version.
May I speak to your supervisor? Maybe he knows Tom Bosley.
I'm sorry, but we don't have a supervisor at the moment.
Well, like manager?
No, ma'am.
Well,
if you like, you can.
I will play a clip of Mr. Thomas Bosley, and you can tell me if he is the one who endorses the product.
You can wreck a good sandwich stuffing it in a small bag.
Oh, this thin bargain bag is too narrow.
Betty, try Glad sandwich bags. They're wider than your bargain bags, and only Glad has a pleated bottom that expands to fit your sandwich. You get about 20% more room.
Wider and pleated. They are easier to use.
Right, Betty. For a better-looking sandwich, use a better-fitting sandwich
Ma'am, please do not interrupt.
bag. Yes, we're number one, and we're Glad.
Now it is done.
I'm sorry?
Well, you talked over Mr. Bosley. Is that the man
Is he the actor? Are you talking about the actor, Thomas Bosley?
Yes.
I'm sorry, I don't think he's been an endorser of Bosley.
Well, then there may be some copyright infringement on your company if you are claiming to represent Thomas Bosley.
We're not claiming to represent Thomas Bosley, ma'am.
Oh, then you would not be using the Bosley name. Don't
We're
try.
not using his name.
Yes.
We're not using his name.
Don't.
No, we're not.
Don't
I think
try.
you're not serious about this, but I'm sorry, I don't have time.
No, I am very serious. Bitch, hung up. Oh. Don't know anything about your company, huh? Well, I think it's time for a...
Call will be recorded for quality assurance. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording...
That's not the right number. Little blooper.
Hair restoration. Your call may be recorded for quality assurance.
Thank you for calling Bosley Patient Services. My name is Raymond. You're calling in to know more about Bosley's pre-personal hair analysis.
Yes, sir. I was just calling there and some pineapple head hung up the phone on me.
What do you mean, ma'am?
I mean just what I said. I call and some pineapple head answered the phone and then she hung up on me to say I'm not serious about telephone call.
Okay, so you're trying to gather information how to resolve your hair concern, are you?
Yeah, for my boyfriend, yes.
Okay, so to start with, we can send you Bosley's new book on hair restoration. Okay, so that you can read the different options that we offer here. Okay, and we also provide a free consultation. So at least your boyfriend has an opportunity to meet with our hair expert, have it seen personally, so at least they could help him decide what option would be right up and appropriate for a specific hair problem. Okay?
Well,
So to address you properly... Sorry?
He insists on having Mr. Thomas Bosley do the operation on his head.
Well, Dr. Bosley is no longer available. He passed a few years back, but we have a lot of doctors experienced more than 10 years in hair restoration who could be able to attend to your needs. Okay? And it depends on what city and state are you from. What city and state are you from?
What about Henry Winkler? Could he do the hair restoration?
Well, we've been in the business for more than 45 years now, so we have a lot of doctors who are experienced in hair restoration. Okay?
But I don't want...
And doctors would need... Sorry?
I don't want just anyone. If Mr. Bosley is dead, then I would want Henry Winkler, the funds, to do the hair.
There's nothing we could do. Well, there are other doctors. It will be your preference. If you, there's no way we could be able to bring him back. Okay?
No,
there are a lot of doctors who could be able to do that.
Sir, you are not listening to me and you keep interrupting. May I speak?
So what are you trying to say?
I am trying to say what I said approximately 36 seconds ago, that I would like to request Mr. Henry Winkler, aka the Fonz, to do the hair restoration on boyfriend.
Again, what's the name of the doctor?
Mr. Henry Winkler.
There is no doctor with that name with Bosley, connected with Bosley.
Well,
Are you sure you're trying to reach Bosley here, Restoration?
yes, I only said that about 6 different times.
But we don't have that doctor here.
Well, I don't believe
so,
you.
I'll be able to do that for you.
Really, I don't think you looked up anything. Tell me a random doctor. No, just give me a name of a random doctor.
What city and state are you from?
Just give me the name of one of your doctors. I do not believe.
We have several offices. I cannot just name a doctor. I don't believe that you're too serious about this call. If you wanted to know more about it, would be best that you can let your boyfriend come to the office, and so that he would know the doctor.
No.
Are you really serious about this call, ma'am?
I am very serious.
Okay, so if you want, we can send you the new book on hair restoration. In that literature, you can check through his office, and we have the name of the doctor in that facility. So would you like us to continue?
I would like you to not be so hostile and rude.
Oh, I'm sorry, ma'am. I'm just giving you some information.
No, you are not sorry. I wish to speak to your supervisor.
We don't have supervisor at this time, ma'am.
Very...
Can I know your name, please, and your telephone number so we can let them call you back?
Then your manager. Speak to your manager.
At this time, we don't have that particular option at the moment.
Oh, so you get to just be rude to all your customers.
Hours. I'm sorry?
So in that case, you just have free reign to be rude to customer.
Oh, it's not being rude, ma'am.
Yes, you are.
That, I've been trying to help you.
You are pineapple head, just like the other woman who answered.
Well, I'm so sorry about that, ma'am.
No, you are not sorry.
Information.
You are not sorry. May I place you on brief hold? You can talk to my boyfriend directly. Hello?
Yes, ma'am.
May I place you on brief hold? You may speak with my boyfriend.
Yes, please.
Okay, 1 second.
Frodo of the 9 fingers and the ring of doom. It has its beginnings 2 ages past, when Bilbo set forth to reclaim the dwarves' gold from the dragon Smaug. And while on his quest, Bilbo stumbled into a deep, dank cave.
Ah, this part I remember.
When Bilbo found that shiny ring in Gollum's cave of gloom, he never thought that it would turn into a ring of doom. The dragon Smaug.
He hung up. No, I'm not gonna accept your subpar service. Call back.
The most experienced name in hair restoration. Your call may be recorded for quality assurance.
Good morning. Thank you for calling Boston. My name is Tom. Are you calling to request information regarding hair loss treatments?
Yes, sir, but I have already spoken to 2 very rude people who keep hanging up the phone.
Sorry to hear about that. I don't know what happened there. Why would they hang up? Is there a reason, or?
The reason, Chocolate Chew, is because I don't know. I am calling on behalf of my boyfriend, and he needs the hair restoration, and they keep saying that I am not serious when I am. I don't know if it is my accent or what, but I asked one of them to hold, and he hung up the phone, and these representatives are very rude.
Okay. Yeah, sorry to hear about that, but I can send you the information that we offer, and you can pass it along to your boyfriend. Has he ever called us himself?
No, I am calling on his behalf because he wanted to know if Mr. Thomas Bosley endorsed the product.
What do you mean? That's a completely different person. It has nothing to do with us.
Well, he was saying that it was Bosley hair.
Bosley is a simple last name.
Oh, so it is not associated with the Happy Days actor?
Why would it be? He passed away years ago, ma'am. Has nothing to do with him. This is a completely different situation. We're a clinic. The name of our clinic is Bosley.
Okay, well, my question was that my boyfriend was wondering, and the other people I spoke to had no idea who Tom Bosley was, but you do, correct?
Yeah, but still, that has nothing to do with it, though. He was an actor, and we're a clinic. Has nothing to do with him at all. It's just the name. The only common situation is the last name. That's it. But we're not associated with that actor.
Okay, I appreciate you are the only person with a brain who I've spoken to, because the other ones, they say, we do not know who Tom Bosley is, and they hang up.
Okay, well, I understand. I mean, he's an actor back in the 60s and 50s, so I understand why they wouldn't be, be familiar with him. But besides that, is he interested in getting information? I can send it to you, and then you can pass it along to him.
Yes, sir. Okay. Let me. I need to get him on the telephone. May I place you on a brief hold?
Go ahead.
Thank you.
The spiders too, the goblins, the elven king, they came to know the power of the hobbit and his ring. Frodo of the Nine Fingers and the Ring of Doom, it started with a hobbit in Gollum's cave of gloom. The power of the ring it grew, and Gandalf sat in thought. He knew that it must be destroyed in fires where it was wrought. For if in evil hands it fell, the earth would know its end. No force of arms would win the day, no army could contend.
Hello?
Hello?
Hello, this is Greg.
Yeah, you were calling to get information about hair loss treatments?
Okay.
Yes or no, sir? Were you calling to get information about that?
Call him up.
Did you hear what I said?
Okay.
Were you calling to get information about hair loss treatments?
Okay.
Yeah, well, we have your phone number listed here, sir. Just don't bother calling us again, okay?
I just answered
We don't
the
need
telephone.
to notify the authorities.
I don't know what the hell you guys' problem is.
Sir,
You guys
I was asking you if you were calling to get information. Were you not, or?
Okay.
Tell me yes or no. Don't tell me okay, sir. Tell me, are you interested in information or not?
You want to hear rude? I can get rude. Yeah, you're the one that's rude.
It's okay.
You guys are really whacked out. Tell them to bring lots of guns and money. I got big lawyers. Hello? I am really whacked out. I'm a sea captain. Captain Greg. This is Greg. Hello? This is Greg.
He hung up. Okay, well, finally, somebody who knew who Tom Bosley was, and then he got all snippy, and that's right. Just like last show, we're stuck in this Twilight Zone loop where every person we talk to is just like completely unprofessional. And that streak has been going for what, 3 or 4 shows? Maybe I don't think anybody we've talked to tonight, I mean, I'm pretty drunk. I don't think anybody we've talked to tonight has been professional, have they? So, I don't know how long this streak can go on. Maybe it can finally reach somebody who is, cares about doing a good job. But, yeah. Thank you to 99 for sending me the Frodo of the 9 Fingers. I finally got to use the entire thing throughout that set of calls. Just, people are so rude.
Yeah, you're the one that's rude.
Okay, well, I need to step away for a minute, so in the meantime, there's this.
As in the case of the other senses, messages races electrical impulses to the brain, where we experience the sense of smell.
Doc, before you get to the science of how we see, I'd like to introduce you to the big eye.
Well, it's true. The human eye has often been compared to the workings of a camera.
You step right this way, Doc. Now, suppose we start with a lens. You can see inside the sun box. The light coming through the lens is focused on the film. Now, this is the iris, and we can regulate the way it opens and closes to admit various degrees of light. Now, suppose we look at the side. Now, the film moves down here, where the light coming through the lens strikes it.
So this is where the negative is exposed?
Yes, that's right.
Well, your camera is a fine machine for taking moving pictures. Now let's look at something much more remarkable. This is a close-up of a normal human eye. The periodic blinking of our lid keeps the outer eye surface moist. Up under the lid, and at each corner of the eye, are tiny glands manufacturing tears which wash away dirt particles and contain an antibiotic to combat germs. The iris opens and closes automatically to control the amount of light admitted through the pupil to the inner eye. Ever wonder what a doctor sees when he looks inside your eye? Well, here it is, the retina. the only place in a living man where some of his nervous system can be seen. This part of the eye compares to the film in the camera. It's on this delicate screen that all objects of our vision are transformed into myriad electrical impulses. This is the blind spot, where the nerve fibers of the retina come together to form the optic nerve, which bundles them out to the brain. There are no light receptors at this point, so it is, literally, a blind spot. Now in this diagrammatic side view, light reflected from an object strikes the transparent surface of the eye, the cornea. The iris opens or closes to the correct aperture. The light passes through the lens, which brings it into focus on the retina. This curved screen contains over 125 million tiny light-sensitive cells, each capable of dispatching an individual message to the brain. In this photomicrograph of the cross-section of the retina, we can actually see some of these cells. This depression is the fovea. Here we have our sharpest vision, concentrated in an area the size of a pinhead. This is the visual center of the eye. Looking at something means catching its image on the fovea. We have two kinds of light-sensitive cells, cones and rods. The cones in bright light transmit our color vision. In dim light, they cease to work, and the rods take over. Rods transmit our vision only in black and white. This is why, as daylight deepens into dusk, colors dim and fade away. Here's a diagrammatical close-up of the rods and cones. Each rod and cone is sensitive to light because of a pigment.
I'm back. Wow, thank you everybody in the chat for your gracious comments. I really appreciate that. It's possibly been the shittiest day of my life. So, why not remedy that by partaking in some alcohol and doing some Pran Funkels. We love you guys a lot. I'd like to fancy you, and well, this is very therapeutic for me tonight, and like I said last show, I think you guys have told me personally how you've gone through really bad times, and Pran Funkels has been there to help get you through it, bring a smile to your face, make you laugh, bring some positive energy, perhaps, and I'm really glad to do that because, I don't know, I just like to help people, so that's good. Sort of a weird dichotomy because I don't even like most people, but there's that tiny sliver of percentage of people I do like, and if you like this show, then, you know, you're probably on the same wavelength as I am, at least to some degree, so that's cool, man. Thanks, everybody. I can get all gushed up and start crying or something. Okay, what do we have next? I have a plumbing company. This is supposed to be for Mike. With a certain soundboard. Let's see. Which would be Angry something or other. Angry Housing Lady. Okay. We've done this call a bunch of times and I don't know if it really works or not, but there's a chance that it could work. So, it's about time for me to do another shot here, my last of the night, I think. And I believe I can do that while operating a soundboard. Okay. Here we go. Come on. hitting the wrong key.
Thank you for calling Hannah Plumbing. We are currently closed. If you need emergency service, please press 7. Our normal business hours are from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m.
Please hold a moment.
In a row, provide.
You have reached Hannah Plumbing's emergency service line. Please leave your name, number, and any information, and we will return your call shortly. Thank you.
Ow. Okay, well that's really good emergency service. It'd be interesting if anybody has kept track of, it's gotta be at least 3 shows, if not 4, where every single person we've called has been unprofessional, just like, oh, here you go, you call a plumbing company, and you press 7 if it's an emergency. So, you would think that, okay, well, we're closed, but press 7 for emergencies. You go ahead and press 7, and what do you get? Voicemail. Meaning there's nobody there that takes emergencies seriously. Like, okay, maybe you have a technician who's fixing a busted pipe that's like gushing water all over your basement or whatever. Well, this is California. People don't usually have basements, but you know what I mean. Your toilet's flowing onto the carpet, whatever. Maybe there's some guy at, well, right now it's 2:34 a.m. Maybe there's some guy who is their only tech on call, and maybe he's, taking care of that toilet, and you can't get to the phone. But you should have somebody answering the phone, like at a call center or whatever. And they don't. So, how many calls in a row have we done now? I'm guessing 30 plus. Where every single person has been like not doing their job or being completely rude. And it just, right now it's never ending. I would like to have a call where somebody is actually professional. But it's fascinating to me that every person is just so bad. So, call back.
Thank you for calling Bosley, the most experienced name in hair restoration.
Sorry, drunk dialing is not very efficient. But here's the right number.
Thank you for calling Hannah Plumbing. We are currently closed. If you need emergency service, please press 7. Our normal business.
Please hold the moment.
reached Hannah Plumbing's emergency service line. Please leave your name.
Sorry. If you're listening with headphones, that probably hurt your ears, and it hurt mine as well. Not really my fault, because I had to crank the volume up really high to even hear what that lady was saying on their message, so, you know, if you're going to record a message or you're going to post a YouTube video, check the volume, please. It's not that hard. Call back.
Thank you for calling Hannah Plumbing. We are currently closed. If you need emergency service, please press 7. Our normal business hours.
Please hold a moment.
If you are looking for
You have reached Hannah Plumbing's emergency service line. Please leave your name, number, and any information, and we will return your call shortly. Thank you.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
I'm just a little curious. Whatever gave you the idea that dry cement you could flush it down a toilet? I've never heard of anybody flushing cement down a toilet.
Mom, are you on the phone again?
No, nobody said anything.
Alright, well, hello, my name is Phyllis, and my mother-in-law has been trying to contact you for the last hour. Now, we called Hannah Plumbing, and it said hit 7 for emergency service. Now, I've called you numerous times, and so has my mother-in-law, and when we hit 7, you're apparently informed that it's some kind of an emergency, which it certainly is. But there's nobody to answer the phone. So, I can't understand why you're doing this.
I'm totally confused.
Well, so am I, Mom. These people claim to have emergency service, and I guess they're just asleep, and they roll over and look at their phone, and they decide, well, I'm tired, so fuck those people. Pardon my French. I'm sorry. I'm upset, and so is my mother-in-law.
Oh, for heaven's sake. You call a plumber. I have no advice to give you.
Mom, I'm calling a plumber as we speak. I'm leaving a message.
Because I can't do anything to help you until you tell me where you are. Give me a phone number for my maintenance man to call you or something.
No, Mom. The problem that we're having is with the toilet. The maintenance man, it's way beyond what he can do.
I have no idea.
Alright. I'm sorry that we're inconveniencing you by calling, but emergency means now. Now, my grandson flushed cement down the toilet.
I've never heard of anybody flushing cement down a toilet.
I haven't either until right now.
Down a toilet?
Yes, it's down the toilet. It's cement. It's a bad situation. You know, if the band... Hello? What is this beeping all about?
You know, you're acting totally irresponsible.
You have reached the maximum time permitted for recording your message. If you're satisfied with the message, press 1. To listen to your message, to leave the number from which you are calling, press pound. To leave another callback number, enter the 10-digit number, then press pound. To leave no number, press pound twice. To cancel, press star. That number was not specified correctly. To leave the number from which you are calling, press pound. To leave another callback number, phone number 7. To leave the number from which you are calling, press pound. To leave another callback number, enter the 10-digit number, then press pound. To leave no number, press pound twice. To cancel, press star. Phone number 58288222083. If the number is correct, press 1. To re-enter the number, press 2. To leave the number from which you are calling, press pound. To leave another callback number, enter the 10-digit number, then press pound. To leave phone number 40288222083. If the number is correct, press 1. To re-enter the number, press 2. To send your message with normal delivery, press 1. To send your message with urgent delivery, press 2. Thank you. Your message has been sent.
Urgent. So urgent.
Okay. Well, I guess I need to have an additional window open to, if they call back on that number, which I doubt they will because they're extremely unprofessional. Okay. I think my IQ is about 8.2 at this point. I just said point twice in about 4 seconds. Carrying the Pran Funkels torch alone is not easy. Okay, I am keeping 2 dialing windows open in case they call back. Oh boy. I'm entering the zone that Cody gets into when he does this show, and I have to mute him. Speaking of which, I left Zoom going that whole time, and it told me that you have been idle on Zoom for 40 minutes. We will now disconnect you. So I shut Zoom off because there's no point. Patrick, Mike, and Cody, which, if you don't know, comprise all the other members of Pran Funkels, they've all conked out. So it's Kira who is me doing this show. Should probably just not do the show at this point. But got a little bit left. And I still want to dial a number where somebody is professional, because, like I said, it's probably 3 or 4 shows in a row where every single person we call has been unprofessional, because we mainly just call businesses so we don't wake people up. If we wake anybody up, it's kind of by accident, unless they're like a jerk, such as
Toby.
Matter of fact, let's just call
Toby.
right now. I've never passed out on the air. Might be interesting, but I don't think that's going to happen. Kinda wish I had somebody here with me at my actual physical location, so I could just drink as much as I want and they could just yank me away from the computer, but there's nobody here. However, in approximately 2 weeks, I will have my bandmate. I'll be in Georgia, so my bandmate will be there. He's really funny. He might contribute to the show. And he doesn't drink. And I don't even know if I can afford alcohol when I get there, after all the money I have to spend to move. So, probably be sober. But he'd be really funny on the show. I hope he could at least pull my dead drunk ass away from the computer, but I'm assuming I'll just be sober. I don't know. Whatever.
You what?
And now we're gonna call Toby.
Toby. Toby. Toby. Toby. Toby. You what?
You have reached the voicemail box of 91.
Give Toby we'll call him back, is what I was trying to say, but I have not eaten hardly anything today, and I've drank a lot, so this is I wouldn't say it's a challenge, but it's not quite easy. I feel kind of like the guy in Altered Beast when he dies. Oh! Altered Beast has some really good music. It's the 30th anniversary of the Sega Genesis, if you didn't know. I know I'm going off on a tangent and we need to do some calls and all that, but stressed and drunk as hell. Well, not stressed anymore because I'm drunk, but I'm probably have the IQ of Forrest Gump at this moment, and I'm carrying the Pran Funkels torch. I don't even remember the point I was making. I'm sorry. Oh, Altered Beast. Well, if you live in Japan, which you probably don't, the Mega Drive came out in 1988, so that would be the 31st anniversary of the Mega Drive. But right now, this summer in North America, is the 30th anniversary of the Sega Genesis, and I was spoiled enough to, well, I didn't get it when it came out. I wished I could, but I didn't have enough allowance money saved up to buy it. So it's like July or August. It's probably July. No, I think it's August. That the Sega Genesis, aka Mega Drive, came out in North America, and I saw it at Toys R Us for the first time, and I was just like, wow. And that following December, Christmas, I got Sega Genesis, and it came with, at the time, Sonic was not out yet, so the pack-in game was Altered Beast. And my favorite track from that is incidentally, the Game Over song. Can you think of a more funky way to lose a game? I love that song. The game was just okay on Genesis. It's really repetitive and whatnot. But back to what I was doing, calling a certain individual.
Toby.
You have reached the voicemail box of 9.
Well, if you followed Pran Funkels from the very beginning, you know about Toby. Let's see. We've been calling Toby for 5.5 years. And he's never changed his number. Or this, I guess this could be somebody else's number right now, but last time we called him, he was talking about his outgoing greeting was a business that he was associated with. And now it's just, you have reached blah blah blah. So I hope Toby didn't change his number. Let's call him again. A Toby callback.
Hi.
I've never heard of this before.
I've been there since before Google started, you know. I've been on...
I'm just a little curious. What apartment are you in, please?
You know, here it is, like 2 strikes just for having a guest on. And I've never received a third, so I didn't get the notoriety of actually being...
You know, you're acting totally irresponsible.
But yeah, you...
He hung up. Okay, well.
Toby.
Still has the same number after 5.5 years. And I don't know. Should we call him back? I don't have the authority personally to call him back. My superior, Captain Mark, would have to make that call. Not him literally calling, but making the call on that. Captain, sir, what are your orders in this situation with Tobe? You heard the man. Get to calling. That's an order. Private.
You have reached the voicemail box of 9.
Toby almost never answers the phone, so this is kind of special.
You have reached the voicemail box of 9.
Alright, I think he's rejecting the calls now. One more.
Mailbox of 9-1.
Okay, well. Oh, I was dialing from the wrong number. Not that it matters, but... Alright. I'll try to read the chat here. I don't know. I'm pretty gone. Yeah, Peter Lally wants to know if Toby is really as handsome as he's made out to be in his avatar. It's kind of a toss-up. The real Toby and that guy, they kind of look similar. The guy in the avatar is probably a little bit better looking than the actual Tobe, which is really sad because
Toby
tells you how freaky Toby looks. Okay, 99 is in the chat and he set up our official Pran Funkels Discord. If you would like to go to youtube.com/Pran Funkels will take you to our page, and on that you can click on About or whatever, and we have some links. One of them is Discord, so if you're into that, go check it out, and thank you to 99 for setting that up. I don't know if Patrick stopped in yet or not to be made a moderator or whatever, but we do appreciate you doing that. Oh, he mentioned the Discord. Sorry, really drunk. Yeah, he mentioned the Discord. I'm going through the backlog of the chat here. Yeah, we were forwarded from one recording to another on that other call. It's like, please hold. You have reached the voicemail box of such and such. That was really, again, very professional. Oh, 99 has a bot on Discord to play past shows for Pran Funkels 24/7. That is so cool. Thank you so much. So apparently it's kind of like the Pran Funkels eternal radio station just looping. God knows we have 5.5 years of shows. I couldn't even guess how many hours worth of, or days worth of shows that would be, considering we've had some shows that are one was 12.5 hours, I'll just tell you that, and a bunch of like 8-hour efforts. The Gordelson bot, that'd be a good name. I like that. That'd be very fitting. Okay, I'm slowly catching up to the chat. Just bear with me. Skynet wants to know what was my favorite Genesis game. Man, that's a good question. Oh, that was not graceful. Kira, don't do that again. Just bonked my microphone on my headset. My favorite Genesis or Mega Drive, depending on where in the world you are, game is Phantasy Star 4. A game that literally in 1994 cost $100 to buy. And I was stupid enough not to buy it because that would have been a really good purchase. It's worth the $100. But I didn't play it until 3 years later on an emulator. Great game. Still catching up. Yeah, Peter Lally, Toby is totally... If you wanted Toby... Whoops.
Toby.
If you wanted him to be in the video for Baby Makes Her Blue Jeans Talk, well, at the time he would be too young, but let's just say fantasy situation. Toby would be the poster child for that video. Hands down. There's no better candidate to perv a girl in her jeans than
Toby.
So. And Skynet says 99. I don't know what that even means. However, somebody does.
Water, 99, 999.
Okay. Let's move on. Toby's not... We got him on the line for a second. Or I did. Whatever. This is... Oh boy. Legendary bail bonds. This is for Stephanie Gladstone, PhD, to ask what exactly makes you legendary. And I need to have the bail agent Robert soundboard handy for this. He's been getting, workout tonight. I wish Mike was still here. But I'm the only member of the 4 people on Pran Funkels who doesn't have kids, so I don't have the responsibility of having to leave the show because of obligations. Which is nice. I will never, ever, ever be a mother. Thank you very much. Okay, I'm gonna call this bail bonds place, and that is next on Pran Funkels Live.
Hello, can I help you?
Yes, hello. Is this the bail bonds business?
Yes, how can I help you?
Alright, I was a little confused because you answered the phone just saying hello.
Well, would you rather me say, hello, bail bond office? Because sometimes I just say, hello, how can I help you? Sometimes I say, bail office. But it is a bail office. If you need information, how can I help you?
Well, you could start by not being quite so rude.
Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize. What were you looking for?
Well, I doubt the sincerity in that apology, sir.
I'm sorry. If I can help you, please discuss what you need help with.
Right, well, my client had recently used your services. This is Legendary Bail Bonds, correct?
Yes, but I'm not the supervisor. I'm just the person taking calls tonight.
Alright, well...
It's called Chris.
Well, he recently tried to contact you and got nothing but voicemail, so I don't get the feeling that it's a legendary kind of service if you don't even answer the phone. Not you personally, but whoever.
Well, unfortunately, we can't always have the service that you're requiring. All we can do is assist you with information from the jails or assist in bail from the jails. Unfortunately, some people are satisfied with that service. Other people require a little bit more. I don't know what you're requiring of our service right now, but maybe we can help you. If you'd like us to, you can start out by telling me what you'd like us to help you with.
Well, my client does need a bail, but perhaps he spoke to someone else. But to have such a prestigious name as Legendary Bail Bonds, and he had an unsatisfactory experience with you, does not really live up to the name, you understand?
I didn't make up that name, ma'am.
Alright, well, I'm sure it's not your fault, but my client is again in jail and does need your assistance.
And how are you related to the client in jail?
He is just one of my clients, that is all. I did not know him personally, but he reached out to me.
Are you a practicing attorney?
No, sir, I'm a private investigator.
Oh, okay. So you're a private investigator out of what state?
Out of Nebraska.
Okay. And what about your client? What jail's that person in?
I need to get him on the phone. Now, may I place you on a brief hold?
Sure.
Thank you, sir. He hung up. Okay, so I wish somebody had really kept a tally on the number of calls we've made that have been totally unprofessional. Like, instead of Summer of 100 Levels that Patrick's doing, it should be like Summer of 1,000 unprofessional calls. Because we're in the hundreds, I would guess. This guy was a total smartass. That is business. So, you know what it's time for? Okay, I have to do this manually. Or maybe not. Okay. Legendary, yeah, really legendary bail bonds.
Hello, can I help you?
Hello?
Yes, how can I help you, sir?
Bail bonds.
Hello,
Robert's bail bonds.
how can I help you?
Can I help you?
Hello, and thank you for calling our office. Unfortunately, we are on the phone with other callers. Please leave your name and number, and we will call you back promptly. Thank you again for calling us, and please be patient. We will be calling you back soon.
Ow. Again, I had to turn the volume way up because this guy's like whispering on his voicemail. Sorry about that. Hurt my ears and possibly yours if you're listening on headphones. There's something really shady about this company. Is like they never say the name of their company. When the guy answered, it's like, "Hello, can I help you?" And his voicemail is like, "Thank you for calling." Never once says that they're quote-unquote legendary bail bonds.
Hello, and thank you for calling our office. Unfortunately, we are on the phone with other callers. Please leave your name and number. We will call you back again for calling us. Please be patient. We will be calling you back.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hello? This is Robert. Fucking asshole. Quit calling me, talking all nasty and stupid, okay? You the same person was calling last weekend, man. Quit calling before I call the police and put a trace on this number, all right? You keep saying something about you got you in a sling or something. Asshole.
If you are satisfied, you have pressed an incorrect key. If you are satisfied with your message, press 1. To listen to your message, press 2. To erase and re-record, message review.
Hello? This is Robert. Fucking asshole. Quit calling me, talking all nasty and stupid, okay? You the same person was calling last weekend, man. Quit calling before I call the police and put a trace on this number, all right? You keep saying something about you get you in a sling or something. Asshole.
If you are satisfied with your message, press 1. To listen to your message, press 2. To send your message with normal delivery, press 1. To send your message with urgent delivery, press 2. Thank you. Your message has been sent. Goodbye.
Urgent. So urgent.
God dang it. Record something louder, please. Okay, so I wish people were on here with me because I'd really like to see how long I can take this streak of unprofessional idiots at businesses. This is unprecedented at Pran Funkels. I don't recall us ever going through an entire show where we didn't at least have one person acting professionally. And now it's been like 3 shows in a row. Okay, well, I'm debating whether to do another shot and keep going or end this. Really would like to have somebody else here, but I don't know. When I move to Georgia soon, I might have my bandmate in the background, but he doesn't stay up as late as I do, so. However, I'll be on Eastern time zone, so right now I'm still in the Pacific time zone, and instead of like being way behind these guys who are in the Central time zone, I'll be ahead of them in Eastern, so I don't know. We'll see what happens. But next week I will still be in California, I believe. After that, probably not. Okay. Let's go to commercial break. Be right back after this.
I see a future where freedom can live and nations can reach the sky.
Right, I'm not going to do that one. It's too long.
Presenting, probably for the last time in South Florida, the original Broadway stars, Mickey Rooney and Ann Miller in Sugar Babies. It's got belly laughs, belly dancers, pie in the face, drop your pants, gorgeous girls, snap the garter and wave the flag. Want to have fun? See Sugar Babies at the Sunrise Musical Theater. Call 305-749-9400. That's 305-749-9400 now. It may be your last chance.
I'm going to have more chicken.
Put that back.
I want to have more
Bill,
chicken.
put that back.
That's right. It's going to be Bill on ice. Oh my goodness. That is like the best idea, just randomly. Not that I thought of it. I didn't, because they said Mickey Rooney, which made me of course think of Bill. I don't even know what that was, if it's just a play, but it got me thinking, what if they did Bill on his own on ice? Bill is skating around holding a platter of chicken, and then, well, whoever's playing Bill is, and then there's the guy who's doing Mickey Rooney, or whatever the other guy's name is. His character is skating around with like a platter of green beans.
Ini. Over to the serpent. End up my going up.
Are you a company? I'm the president of one. Kidding.
Are you a company? I'm the president of one. I'm kidding. Are you a company? I'm the president of one.
Alright, for some reason I don't have the normal speed of that. But anyway, you get the idea. Bill on Ice. You hear it. I can't talk. You heard it here first on Pran Funkels. We would like to start a fundraiser to have Bill on Ice. Bill on his own on ice. That's two ons. On his own, on ice. It's a little redundant. Maybe we'll have to work on that. Okay, this is a... I think I'm going to end on this call. A cheap-ass rundown motel with, what do you know, a super rude operator. So if this is the last call, which I think it is, it's pretty much guaranteed to not break the streak of entirely unprofessional people. How long can this go on? I don't know. Guess we'll find out. On Pran Funkels Live.
Hello?
Hello? Yes?
How can I help you?
How can I help you? What do you mean?
How can I help you? Hello? Hello?
The chain is unbroken. Amazing. Call back.
Hello, and thank you for calling our office. Unfortunately, we are on the phone with other callers. Please leave your name and number, and we will call you back promptly. Thank you.
Okay, I dialed the wrong number. Sorry. Let's try again.
Hello? Hello, good morning.
It's another Pran Funkels Pickup Hangout. Pickup Hangout. Pickup Hangout.
Okay. He hung up. Alright. This one was supposed to be for Cody. Well, this is a diner. Maybe they can snap the streak of being unprofessional? Of 40 plus calls or whatever it is that people have been unprofessional? Oh, I hung up. I should say that this diner in San Diego is located on Ruffin Road, so it's for any of our characters to get confused with why they're located on a place called Rough House Road, and that we think it might be dangerous to bring our significant other to dinner there. So that's the premise for this. I think I'm gonna go after this and fading out. Whoops. Helps to dial the right number, Kira. Here we go.
And thank you for calling Studio Diner in San Diego. We are located at 4701 Ruffin Road, San Diego, 92123, and we're located in San Diego's Kearny Mesa neighborhood. We're right off Interstate 15 between Balboa Avenue and Claremont Mesa Boulevard, and you can access maps, menus, and more at studiodiner.com. If you'd like to place a pickup order or speak to someone on the diner team, please press 2 now. Do not.
Please hold while I try that extension.
Sorry, we are very busy. Please remain on the line and somebody will be with you momentarily. If you know your party's 4-digit extension, please enter it now. Or press 0 for the operator or remain on the line. Thank you.
Can you get away from the dishwasher, please?
Please hold while I try that extension.
Thank you for calling Strategic Operations. If you know your party's 4-digit extension, please enter it now. Or press 0 for the operator or remain on the line. Thank you.
Please hold while I try that extension.
Thank you for calling Strategic Operations.
Sorry, god dang it. These calls are so quiet. Okay. I called a diner, not the army. Why do I need to talk about strategic operations? Okay, it's a 24-hour diner. I couldn't get through to anybody. And now they're talking about strategic operations. So, like, you see that blonde over there? In booth number 21? Alright, what you're going to do, you're going to take this little homing device, this little listening device. You're going to tuck it right behind the parsley, because nobody eats parsley, okay? It's as small as a flea. You just put it on the parsley leaf. I want you to send it out to table 21. This woman, we think she's involved with some kind of terrorist activity, and that she plans to possibly destroy one of the buildings down there, downtown San Diego. So we need all the intel we can get on her. Now, with the Strategic Operations Department, it's your duty. You have to pose as the waitress, okay? And you go and ask what she wants. And you just keep it status quo, okay? Meanwhile, there's this tiny little listening device behind her parsley. She's going to be meeting a man here. And they're probably going to talk in code. We don't expect to hear anything obvious. But we need to hear everything that's said. So, it's your job, Julie. If you choose to accept it, to go to that table and act completely baseline straight up as you can as the waitress. Make them feel at ease. If they ask for alcoholic beverages, that's all the better. But you are in, we selected you for strategic operations because we know you're the best. So gather all the intel you can when she orders that omelet, okay? And with that said, I think it's time for a Pran Funkels, authorized by the captain.
Thank you for calling Studio Diner in San Diego. We are located at 4701 Ruffin Road, San Diego, 92123, and we're located in San Diego's Kearny Mesa neighborhood. We're right off Interstate 15 between Balboa Avenue and Claremont Mesa Boulevard, and you can access maps, menus, and more at studiodiner.com. If you'd like to place a pickup order or speak to someone on the diner team, please press 2 now. Do not leave voicemails on this line. We don't access those voicemails. So please press 2 to speak to a human being. Otherwise, have a great day.
Please hold while I try that extension.
Sorry, we are very busy. Please remain on the line and somebody will be with you momentarily. If you know your party's 4-digit extension, please enter it now. Or press 0 for the operator or remain on the line. Thank you.
Please hold while I try that extension.
Thank you for calling Strategic Operations.
Alright, you're a 24-hour diner. First of all, why do you not just answer the phone saying, "Hello, Studio Diner"? Why do you have to make me press 2 like it's some big operation? And then nobody answers, and then you forward me to Strategic Operations with some dude standing next to the dishwasher? Alright, I'll call call back one more time. I just did another shot against my better judgment. Ah, fuck it, who cares? I'm on the Pacific time zone. I didn't realize what a luxury it is to be on the Pacific time zone, which will be going away from me shortly, but that's life. Alright, Captain, sir. Sir, do I call back, sir? Yes, sir. Calling back, sir. Strategic operations.
Thank you for calling Studio Diner in San Diego. We are located at 4701 Ruffin Road, San Diego, 92123, and we're located in San Diego's Kearny Mesa neighborhood. We're right off Interstate 15 between Balboa Avenue and Claremont Mesa Boulevard, and you can access maps, menus, and more at studiodiner.com. If you'd like to place a pickup order or speak to someone on the diner team, please press 2 now. Do not leave voicemails on this line. We don't access those voicemails, so please press 2 to speak to a human being. Otherwise, have a great day.
Please hold while I try that extension.
Sorry, we are very busy. Please remain on the line and somebody will be with you momentarily. If you know your party's 4-digit extension, please enter it now. Or press 0 for the operator or remain on the line. Thank you.
Please hold while I try that extension.
Thank you for calling Strategic Operations. If you know your party's 4-digit extension, please enter it now. Or press 0 for the operator or remain on the line. Thank you.
Please hold while I try that extension.
Thank you for calling Strategic Operations. If you know your party's 4-digit extension, please
Enter your user ID. Finish by pressing pound. That was an invalid entry.
If you know your party's 4-digit extension, please.
That was an invalid entry. That was an invalid entry.
If you know your party's 4-digit extension,
that was an invalid entry.
If you know your party's 4
That was an invalid entry. That was an invalid entry. That was an invalid entry.
If you know your party's 4-digit extension,
that was an invalid.
Okay. God, sorry about that feedback. I'm beginning to think that this is not an actual diner, but actually a front for some kind of spy organization, because you can't leave a message. The guy scolds you, like, don't leave a message. We don't check it. Like, and you cannot leave a message anyway. So nobody answers at this quote-unquote diner, and you hold on the line supposedly to get somebody, and nobody comes on the line And then you get forwarded to strategic operations, where they ask you to enter a number. And I have no idea what extension I can reach anybody at. I tried all the baseline stuff that might work, and it doesn't. So I would personally really like to work for this agency and put little buggy devices tucked inside the parsley and find out what Jane Doe, as she signed her credit card statement with, is doing at this quote-unquote diner, and what embassy she plans to blow up. I can't make this stuff up, folks. I just go wherever these numbers take me. In case you haven't figured it out by listening to this show for however long you've listened, I don't know that anybody on here who is an actual fan has listened from the very beginning. I don't think anybody has. But every call we do, we have no clue what's going to happen. And with this diner thing here, it's been called before and people answered, but not in many years. It's on a different show, actually. So it's interesting to me because every number we call is an adventure. We have no idea what we're going to get, and this one kind of led to me going down some weird spy secret organization path, which, if you think about it, based on everything you've heard tonight, that whole diner could be just a facade. Actually, I don't think it is, because whatever. I was supposed to call and ask about Rough House Road, but nobody would answer, so that's what you get, folks. Pran Funkels will be right back after this break.
Two great Lazy Boys at one great price. Repeat. Two great Lazy Boy chairs at one great price this weekend only. Levy's Lazy Boy, Dayton Broward.
The Micro Machine Man here presenting the genuine, original, colossally collectible, most midget miniature replicas of the real things. Micro Machines.
Look at what we have for Mother's Day. This beautiful, custom inscribed, custom made flower basket. That's
Here's bright ideas and an Oreo cookie.
25 years ago.
Introducing Chicken McNuggets.
You're gonna love it in an instant.
McDonald's introduces
Cool in the Gang, take one. Conversation all over town. People talking fresh and where it can be found. That windy rush, you really ought to know. Take it from Dixie Fresh and the way to go. To fresh, to Wendy's, so appetizing to me.
Okay, so that was when Cool and the gang lost all their integrity and decided to, well, I guess we should accept Wendy's offer and do fast food commercials or something. I don't know. Too out of it to carry the Pran Funkels torch. Everybody has kids. that's the reason why I'm the only one left here, because I don't have kids. So I should have signed off, but I haven't, so. But it's interesting because if I signed off, we never would have found this secret government organization with strategic operations involving parsley. Okay, so I've always been an endurance type of girl, so I will not pass out in my chair, and instead we will call the next. I don't know why I'm saying we, unless it's we on behalf of Pran Funkels. I guess it is. The rest of the three guys are here in spirit, I suppose. They're all very likely asleep. You know, it's like Seinfeld and I'm Elaine, I guess, is the best analogy. This is a number from, whoa, when you're highlighting things when you're drunk, it's interesting. This is a number from a sign that says, wait, do we call this? No. I buy vacant houses for cash. Who the hell is I? Let's find out. On Pran Funkels Live.
One 660.
I have no idea what that was about. Let's call back. The problem with me is I can't I can never get too drunk on this show, or in general, because if I drink more than like 1 shot per hour, I get a terrible migraine, so I have to limit it. But there are other factors in play, like what kind of day you've had, which was bad. Or how much sleep you got, which was adequate. Or how late you're staying up, which doesn't apply to me because I don't go to bed until dawn. So, like, I can't get as drunk as Cody and just fall out of my... I can't get as drunk as Cody and do this. That's my problem. I cannot pass out in my chair and fall out of it. Like Cody channeling Steven Tyler there. So I can get drunk, because I'm drunk right now, but I can't drink more than a certain amount or else it'll really hurt me physically. So, I mean, I can, but I'll pay a terrible price. So yeah, I can maintain, because I have good endurance in general, I can maintain being drunk and not eating. But I cannot make myself drink more than 1 shot per hour. So I can get pretty drunk, but I cannot get so drunk that this. So that means I just keep going until I decide to stop. It's kind of a blessing and a curse. Because if my body could actually handle that much alcohol, I would just probably be on the floor. And there would be nobody. It would be just like Cody when he falls asleep and snores on the air. But with my strange relationship with alcohol, I can drink it, just not over a certain amount. However, since I'm not eating and have not consumed any food in a long time, pretty drunk. But obviously I'm sober enough to do calls and dial numbers, so let's try this again. I buy vacant houses for cash. I want to know who I is. Oh boy. Okay, here we go.
Message for 81660.
Okay, well, our streak is not snapped because this person, quote unquote, I buy houses for cash. They don't identify themselves. All they have is, thank you for calling 816 blah blah blah. Right, Patrick should be awake by now. Maybe it's about 6 a.m. and he has kids. Let's see if he's around. This is stupid, but I'll ask if he's here. I need somebody to come to the rescue and help me on this show. Well, guess that's not happening. Okay, this is a place for mom, which is a senior living company. And that's next. Okay, Google Voice is messing up. I'm doing my best, but I can only go as far as technology catapults me. Oh.
Thank you for calling regarding senior living options. Before we continue, we do want to let you know this call may be monitored and recorded for quality and training purposes. My name is James. May we have your first name, please?
Yes.
Okay, I'm sorry. What was your first name there for, sir?
Bed bugs.
Okay. Alrighty. And I just want to let you know that our main department is currently closed, though. They will be open, let's see, about a little more hour here on the Pacific Coast. They're open to Seattle, Washington, so they're open from 5 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. Standard Time.
Okay.
And would you like me to leave a lead for them, or you can call back at that time? They'll be open in about another hour with the same number.
Yes, sir.
Okay, no problem. And I wanted to thank you again for calling, and have a great day.
Good evening. I don't know who you are. I don't know why you are calling us, but we have not called you.
I'll report this as a prank caller.
Yeah, we help with, see here. Yeah, pest control services are one of the things we take care of. Hello? 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 Hi. Okay. How can I help you? I'm sorry? Is this a business or private residence are we looking at? Rental property? Hello, good morning. Whatever. Goodbye.
It's a Pran Funkels. Hang up, call back. Hang up, call back.
Sorry. God dang it. The streak is still unbroken. Yeah, I dialed the wrong number. Let's try again. Drunk prank calls, folks. Have you ever tried it? It's not easy.
Please hold while we transfer your call.
Thank you for calling regarding senior living options. Before I continue, I do want to let you know this call will be recorded or monitored for quality or training purposes. My name is Tammy. May I have your first name?
Solutions.
Spell your first name.
This is Solutions.
Okay, may I have you spell it, sir?
We have a really bad connection.
Oh, well, I do apologize.
Bed bugs, rats.
What's your last name?
Bed bugs.
Okay, and are you calling in for senior living options or care options?
Yes.
Okay, what's your zip code? Solutions, bed bugs?
Who do you think you're trying to call?
I haven't called you, sir. I do apologize. I just got a call from you.
I'm sorry?
Okay. Can I have your zip code?
I'm here. You're talking to someone.
Okay, well, I certainly understand that.
4
So I do need a zip code in order for someone to call you.
4 7 1 1 9.
Okay, and you're in Floyd's Knobs, Indiana.
Yeah.
So in order to provide our families with helpful resources, what's the best email address?
I have no idea.
All right. So are you calling in for senior living and service?
Yes.
Okay. So your first name is Solutions, and last name is Bdbugs.
Yes.
Okay, and what's a good phone number for you? 402. Pardon?
Area code
402-882-208-3.
All right. And I didn't quite catch what you said, sir. I do apologize. What did you say for your number?
area code 402-882-208-3.
All righty. 402-882-2083.
Yeah.
And I'll have a resource coordinator call you back. What day works better for you?
We're not
I have
open
Sunday. Pardon?
we're not open during the weekends.
They are open during the weekends. On Sundays, Saturdays, we're open 7 days a week, sir.
No, of course.
We can set up an appointment today.
Okay.
So what time today?
Okay. What type of help?
So I can set up an appointment on August 25th, which is today. Do you want morning, afternoon, or evening?
Okay.
Okay. So, sir, I do need an answer.
We can. I can do an emergency call. Definitely. That's not the issue.
Yeah, I'm not talking about emergency call. I'm asking you about a time for them to call you.
Pardon. What day of the week is it?
What do you mean by what day of the week is it?
I'm sorry?
It's Sunday today, sir.
Okay. They're in this Monday at 8 a.m.
They will be here, but I do need a first and last name.
Okay.
Solutions. Bed bugs.
Okay. All right. Well, I want to thank you so much for calling, and I hope you have a great day, sir.
Offhand, I don't know. I'm here. Let's take a look here.
Okay.
This is an answering service?
No. I'm not an answering service.
Well, I mean, we're based out of, CA here.
Pardon?
You are talking to the answering service for Solutions.
No, I'm not. The name of our company is not Solutions.
You'd have to speak directly to the office.
All right, hold on.
Okay.
area.
Hello? Hello?
Hello?
I don't know.
Hello? Ma'am.
I have no idea. Hello, good morning. Hi. Hello?
I don't know what here is.
It's a Pran Funkels. Hang up, call back. Hang up, call back.
Thank you for calling regarding senior living options. Before we continue, I do want to let you know this call may be monitored or recorded for quality or training purposes. My name is Jason. May I have your first name, please?
Solutions.
Huh?
This is Solutions.
Are you looking for senior living options?
Yes.
Okay, how do I spell your first name?
Solutions.
Could you spell it for me?
Are you certain you can understand it?
I can't make it out. We got a bad connection.
Do you not know who you called?
I didn't call anyone.
I'm sorry?
So I'm in a call center. We don't call out. We only accept calls.
Okay, what type of help?
So you called me.
How can I help you? Hello?
Hello?
We have a really bad connection here. Could you call us back?
Yeah, go ahead. We'll call you back.
Who do you think you're trying to call?
If they called you, then you called me, sir.
You just called me, sir.
Okay, then apologize for the inconvenience.
You just called me.
Oh, yeah, this is a recording. Have a good day.
Really bad connection.
Yeah, you're really bad prankster.
We haven't called you at all.
Nope.
I can do an emergency call, definitely. That's not the issue.
Okay.
Any details like that, I don't have.
Me neither.
I don't know.
Oh, busted. He knows about soundboards. I think I'll just log off in disgrace. Maybe I'll call security.
Call security! Call security!
Okay, Google Voice is messing up. I have to refresh the page. Let's go to commercial break.
Guy says to me, I bet you wear iron underwear. I says, no, I wear Hanes, because underneath, I'm a very sensitive guy. So I like the soft touch of Hanes' densely knit cotton t-shirts, the smooth fit of Hanes' comfort weave waistband. This is no ordinary underwear. But then, even us tough guys like a little extra comfort underneath.
You tell him, Bruce. It's not just underwear. It's Hanes.
There's nothing like hot milk before bedtime.
Introducing Calgon Foaming Milk Bath with milk and baby oil to soften you all over. Treat yourself to hot milk tonight. Let new Calgon Foaming Milk Bath take you away.
Oh, well. Yeah. There's hot milk. And all that. But ultimately, your hot milk won't do you any good. Unless it's in hot Quaker Oats.
Me and my pal Jim here plan to lay in a load of firewood before lunch. So we make no mistake about breakfast. Hot Quaker Oats. Pure nutrition. You know you're doing the right thing when you eat it. You can feel it helping you get all fired up. Then when you're not feeling all hungry at 10 o'clock and you're still going strong at 11, you'll keep realizing all morning Quaker Oats is the right thing to do. Me and my pal Jim here plan to lay in a load of firewood. And no more now basically the battle and more snow goes in house can I stay my whole life down in it. But how far they gain by the leaf steady ain't no get down on the you want it. The sheriff's doing a
Please hold while we transfer your call.
Hi, thank you for calling regarding senior living options. Before we continue, this call will be recorded for flood assurance. May I have your first name, please? Hi, thank you for calling regarding senior living options. How may I help you? I'm sorry, I'm having a really hard time understanding you. Sir, I'm sorry, the connection is really bad. I'm going to ask that you give us a call back when you have a better connection.
But how far they gain by the leaf steady ain't no get down on the you want it. Me and my pal Jim here plan to lay in a load of firewood before lunch.
Okay, this is a referral service for the senior care advisors. Do you want to speak with the senior care advisor?
So we make no mistake about breakfast.
You have the wrong number, sir. This is a referral service for the senior care advisors.
Hot Quaker Oats.
Thank you for calling senior care advisor referral service. You have a good...
Pure nutrition. You know you're doing the right thing when you eat it.
Okay, well, I think our streak has still been unbroken. These people aren't very helpful. They accuse you of making prank calls, which is true, but we haven't really done anything overtly pranky at all, so one more. I'm gonna log off here.
Please hold while we transfer your call.
Thank you for calling regarding senior living options. Before we continue, I do want to let you know that this call is monitored and recorded for quality or training purposes. My name is Shane. Are you trying to reach an elder care advisor? If so, may I have your first name, please?
My name is Denise.
All right. Thank you, Denise. And can I get your last name, please?
Well, my grandpa keeps trying to call you, and you keep hanging up the phone on him.
Not on me. We're after hours referral service, and we answer every call.
Well, he has called approximately 4 times, and every time somebody hangs up on him, and I don't appreciate it.
Then it wasn't calling us because we answer every call, like I said.
Well, he said that people did answer, but then they hung up on him after a while, and he is elderly, and I don't know why this is happening.
As I say, we're after hours referral service.
I understand that, sir, but everybody he has spoken to has been very rude and dismissive.
He didn't speak to me, or I would have helped him.
Okay, may I get him on the phone for you? May I place you on a brief hold?
Okay. Okay.
Thank you.
If you want to lose weight, if you want to be thinner, if you want to block fat and sugar and be a weight loss winner, cheat and eat is what you do. Cheat and eat, gonna do it for you. If you want to lose weight, if you want to be thinner, if you want to block fat and sugar and be a...
Are you in Alabama?
No, sir.
Who are you trying to reach?
Someone called me by the name of Denise.
Well, somebody just called me like 5 minutes ago using foul language and called me all kinds of names and stuff like that.
Oh, it wasn't us, sir. We're an after-hours referral service. We take calls. That's all we do.
It continues, and I get another call like that, there'll be charges pressed.
No, Grandpa.
I can't control that, sir. It's not us.
No, Grandpa, we were calling them. I don't think that they were calling us.
All right.
Well, sir, can you please help my grandfather, because he's trying to get assisted living for his wife?
I need to get some brief information before I can do that.
Okay.
And can I get the first name?
Yeah. My son's a state trooper, and if it continues and I get another call like that, there'll be charges pressed. I just want to let you know that.
Hanging up for a prank.
Let them know that. No, this number's on my caller ID right now.
Alright, well, that's gonna do it for this episode. And the streak is still unbroken because, like, that, to me, it didn't sound like a prank. But, I don't know. It's like 3 or 4 shows in a row now where everyone is unprofessional. I wonder how long we can keep it going. It's rather amazing, actually, to me. So, this is Kira on behalf of Patrick, Mike, and Cody, saying we love you a lot and we'd like to fancy you.
Oh yeah!